What the hell? That is not a good way to create the fucking thing. There we go. We're live right now. Say something, you silly woman.
Hello. I don't know. I didn't know we were live. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? I have insomnia. Just kidding. I know I actually do, though. I was up till like 9 a.m. yesterday morning. Again, I hate the winter. And hopefully, again, not hopefully. I mean, we do know how seasons work.
Are you sure? I think a lot of people don't, actually.
So hopefully, though, it will... Not hopefully, again. I know for a fact that like in a week, the clocks will go forward an hour and it will make it easier for me to not stay up all night because I drank, I'm not joking, 2 sips. 2 scoops. And it was 2 scoops, just 2 sips of energy drink. And then I was up till 9 a.m. I cannot drink caffeine or it fucks me up. And then I'm loopy and then I drink alcohol to try and mitigate the effect. And that doesn't work at all, but I, for some reason, keep thinking it will. Working on getting things together on the screen. Sorry.
Yes, I know. It's very professional.
We got started a little bit late because Spoon and I have been talking for like the last 2 hours about the stuff we're going to talk about today on.
It's like
6. 3 actually. It's not been 6 hours.
It actually has.
No, we haven't been on a call for 6 hours.
Yeah.
No way.
Look at the duration.
Oh my god, no way. You're lying.
Look at the call duration. When did I call you?
Has it been? Oh my god, it has been like 6 hours. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah. Let me see. When did I call you?
When did you call me?
Oh, 4 o'clock. About 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, all right. You were exaggerating. I was under.
Not by much. But 4.5.
Anywho, so
5 hours. Yeah.
Let's talk about the things that have happened this week.
Holy shit! There's been so much of it.
It's been so much, and a lot of it's been, there are some things that I really want to share with you guys because they're really hilarious. Some of them are not so hilarious. A lot of it's all catastrophic stupidity, but some of it's really, really funny stupidity, and I'm very excited to share one of the most hilarious lawsuits I've ever come across in my entire life. Because
does it involve the Juden?
No. Why would you say that? Or revolt.
Moving along.
Anywho, I wanted to start with.
It involves frivolous amounts of money. What do you think?
I'm not gonna play Kirby's Air Ride just yet. I wanted to show you something that is infuriating but also funny. So this idiot Chris Evans on Twitter is of course not Captain
America.
America.
Sounds English as fuck, by the way.
Oh, Chris Evans is the guy who plays Captain America. That's the name of the actor. Yeah.
That's not him though.
No, it's not. This is some loser. Some lunatic who, like, now his tweets are being recommended to me because I responded to this one. All he does is just get mad at white people. That's his entire Twitter existence. But I wanted to play this video because it's really funny to me. I mean, it's funny in how pathetic it is. Remember that article I wrote
a couple of days ago?
Yeah, that I retweeted. Which is how we ended up getting some very interesting interaction from people who totally are not federal agents. But like I had an interaction with some glowies or people who certainly behave like glowies on Twitter the other day, doing this typical like purity spiraling. Oh, we're all white supremacists here, right? Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Who do you think you are? No. Oh, Aiden and Spoon. You know what, Spoon? We don't denounce Curtis Yarvin and talk about how he's Jewish. Guess what? We don't care.
Yeah, we don't really care that he's a Jew.
Why would we give a shit? But it's just like, fucking like stupid glowy shit because Spoon wrote an article.
He literally just spoke to me just a while ago.
Curtis did?
No.
The lunatic on Twitter.
Yeah, said, why would I retract anything because you're a moron? Not everyone is gonna like your Jewish ideologue. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. And they both
doing this.
And they both should know damn well why anti-Semitism is a thing. Well, we do. We're not disputing it. What the fuck are you doing? Even if you are not one, that's fine, but there's a goddamn reason to be and 100% justified. Wow, he sounds more anti-Semitic than I was going to say than we do.
But he's like, but we're not anti-Semitic. Because that's adorable. Thank you for the picture of your niece. And Giza says for £5, the Supreme Emperor has blessed the stream. Thank you, Giza. Special delivery from Miss Aiden Paladin. Check your DMs, dear. She is adorable as always. Thank you so much, Giza. It's bizarre. Like, I hate that purity testing stuff where it's like, how can you? Why do you talk about Curtis Yarvin? Why do you support his work? Because I support his work because of his intellect and the things that he's saying. Did you know he has a Jewish mother? I don't care. I really hate the purity spiraling. It's really extremely infuriating. And I think that the only people who do that stuff are glowies and legitimate idiots. But speaking of purity spiraling, this is actually a good segue to watch this ludicrous video that popped off. You can see it's got 54,000 likes, 3,000 retweets. I retweeted it as well because this is ludicrous. Made a pit stop in Waynesville, North Carolina. We're going to look up Waynesville, North Carolina because it is what the people in this thread are calling it, a sundown town. So we're going to look up Waynesville here in just a moment. Oh, fuck that noise, so loud. Okay. I just want to, let's do a play.
Have you noticed that music. Most people in the background are not even fucking paying attention?
I want to do, yes, we have to do this. Let's zoom in. Enhance. Jamie, pull that up. Okay.
Shut up, Jamie.
All right, let's just look at what let's examine.
There's a layer to that joke I'm not going to go into if you think about it.
Let's examine in detail what we're looking at here. First of all, this is like a fucking Elks Lodge on a Sunday brunch after church. So we got brown guy. He looks Indian. The guy behind him. Zoom over again. This was like an Elks Lodge. This is not like a Shoney's or a Bob Evans. This appears to be a local family place. And someone has identified the restaurant. I have not found it, but I've seen people have posted some confirmatory images.
This looks like the lobby at an old folks home.
I know it looks like an old folks home. That's why I said it looks like an Elks Lodge. Okay, all right. Okay, so we got the Indian guy. She's I don't know her ethnicity whatsoever, but she's brown-ish. Another brownish guy. They seem to be mostly Southeast Asian, right? I don't know, but I don't know these people's ethnicities. I don't know their backgrounds, but they're young not millennial, Zoomer, darker skinned people. One of them is wearing a hijab, okay? And they're filming people eating breakfast. So a couple of things. You're so afraid about white people staring at you. This is now we can zoom in. We can see the operative issue. This is the problem. One, you're filming. Maybe people are looking at you because you're filming them. Now, Spoon, do you think it looks like these two women here that he has pointed out as who Mima is this? Does she look like she's looking at them, Spoon?
No, but she looks like she's memeing. Like the face is funny as fuck.
The face is funny.
Oh, come on.
I'll, reload it because it's fucking Twitter. Hang on. So frustrating. Hang on. Let's go back to Mima here. I don't think Mima is looking at you. I'm pretty sure Mima is looking at a television, which he did get. So here's his proof that this is a sundown town, meaning it's a racist town. How sundowny does this look to you? 62% vote Republican. In 2000, it was 54%. Sundown town, he's saying it's a racist town, right? That these people are going to lynch them.
Then why the fuck are you there then, you stupid asshole?
Has anyone in the chat figured out what's supposed to be scary about this? Why they put scary music on it? What's scary? You went to an old folks home. It really looks like you went to an old folks home, to the Elks Lodge. Maybe she's looking at a picture. Abigail, she is looking at a TV. It's been more or less.
It looks like you're about to rob them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just weird. I don't know if he might have deleted it, or I don't know. He couldn't delete it, but people did track down this diner, and guess what is right behind where they're sitting and above them? That would cause Mima to be, and this other woman to be looking up like this. A TV.
Clock?
A TV.
Or that, yeah.
They're watching the news or whatever's on the TV. She's clearly not looking at them. This doesn't take, I have taken a couple classes in body language.
Now that you mention it, she does look like she's looking up at something else.
She is, because she's not looking at them. She's looking above them at a TV. And and also, you are being extremely conspicuous by sitting here. Sorry, with all your, and it's not because you're brown, it's because you're clearly not from around here. And
it's also because you're like 1/3 of the age of everyone else in that fucking room.
Yes. Everyone here is average. The average age in this room
it's like
is
65.
fossil, okay? So, but they're not doing anything. They're not harming anybody. Just old white people sitting there menacingly.
Most of the people in that room lost their virginity during the Carter administration.
I know. Like, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Really? And this is being retweeted. I bring this up because, look, a lot of people are memeing on this guy for being an idiot.
Because he is.
Because he is. Okay. Oh, they were going to Asheville, which is white liberal hipster town, completely surrounded by actual KKK territory.
Then why would you go there then, you stupid fuck?
Why'd you go there? Why did you go there? Oh, they were going to Outer Banks, which is it's a beach.
Sunday morning at Perkins, so much for Death to America. Oh my god. These fucking horrors, that's
Thank
horrible.
you, Horowitz. Fine, Vic and Horowitz.
God, it's so much Death to America. That's...
There are a lot of people in these replies, though. Most people, I think, are like, you're a lunatic. But there are a lot of people being responding in the affirmative. Yes, oh no, these old white people are so racist. How dare they look at you while you film them? Like, I mean, it just... He's even in the chat down here defending it. Defending his rate. Look, here's the thing. Oh, this one's great. This one's great. This person says, 1838 Hounds says, most of the time in small rural towns, race isn't why they don't like you. It's because you aren't from there. I'm a middle-aged white woman. I get every day in the town I move to and the surrounding ones that I travel through. If it's because of race, they will be clear, which is also true. Yeah, I think they're going to be pretty clear. Also, they're not.
Yeah, that's true. They will not give a flying fuck. They would straight up tell your face because they're old. They don't give a fuck.
Yes, and also let's be clear. We just looked at it. I saw no evidence they were even looking at you. And if they were,
they'll shut the N-word at you with no fucking problem.
You're recording them. Well, they're trying to eat brunch, or
breakfast or whatever.
Or whatever. Chris Evans replies, things you should be doing instead of being in brown people's business. Not washing your feet, drinking Mountain Dew, eating at Arby's, boiling unseasoned chicken, aging like a banana, raising the next school shooter, fucking the family dog. You're just a racist. Yeah. You're an overt and extremely overt racist.
Can I just say, I don't mind that.
I mean, but he's here complaining about white people being racist while being an enormous, massive racist himself.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you're going to... how can I say this politely? If you are going to throw down the race card, and that's the best that you can come up with, we have way better ammo against you. Oh my god, our ammo... Like, you are a fucking pea shooter and we have a fucking cannon.
Having a credit score.
Scroll down, because there's a guy who replied to this.
There's a whole bunch of these.
No.
Grandma needs to get her entire chin back and mind her own damn business. She's literally looking at TV.
The racist one. Can you scroll down? Can you look at the replies? No, the race one. Yeah, and showed some of the replies. Because there was one dude who did like some fucking based shit.
Let's see. I think I follow Gentleman Sausage, or he follows me. Yeah.
No, it's further down.
That's why you should have ahead. Yeah, the Dilbert meme is accurate.
There was one guy who gave like a whole list of shit. God, it must be there.
Oh, being a father, not committing 80% of the crime, not burning violent crime, which is the actual
getting that IQ up to 3 digits.
Yeah. Not burning down a Waffle House, getting that IQ up to 3 digits.
God, Ooh, getting into school with your actual
grades, not beating up innocent Asians. Oh,
you
man.
You see what I mean? Our ammo is way better.
Oh, spicy.
Our ammo is... Dude,
not paying child support, burning down your own city, fabricating racism for internet clout, looting targets, yelling "World Star," projecting your fragility. You can play it all game.
There is one of you, and there's a shitload of people you're gonna piss off.
Ridiculous.
They're gonna get way more ammo to kick your ass.
It's because this is ridiculous. This is one of we're in this position right now where it is openly acceptable to be. Not just a little bit racist, a little bit spicy, to be straight up, because this is what the Scott Adams thing was about. As we go back to that, all Scott Adams, look, these people hate you, yet they've come to a white town that they call a sundown town, claiming it's a racist town. Why'd you go there then? If you were really afraid, you wouldn't stop for brunch. You know what I mean? If you really thought this was a sundown town and that these people were going to lynch you, you would not stop to have a nice little brunch at the Elks Lodge.
What did I tell you? I told you it's a fucking grift.
Yeah, of course
it's all it is. Yeah. So if you like, how dumb do you? This is why I said the only reason why they do this shit is because they want to milk white people's white guilt for money. That's it.
Well, this one luckily I don't think worked. Also, I am kind of interested that Twitter's been showing me this person's. Of course, they've got a rainbow flag too. Small business owner, movie live tweeter. Oh my god, what an insufferable account. EF for 10 says, I had a short bus too, but no one said it could be green. I was lied to. Well, we're going to get into how important it is to save the planet here in just a few moments. Because this is definitely a planet that I want to save. One where this is the reality, huh? Don't you, Spoon, want to save the planet when this is how people behave?
I would prefer my planet be in shades rather than colors, if you know what I mean.
I thought we'd start out with some things that I find... I do find this one a little bit infuriating, but it's also funny at just the absurdity of this person being so absolutely convinced that he's in the right. So 100%. Him
because he lives on fucking Twitter, that's why.
Yes. Being 100% convinced that old people eating brunch menacingly and while being white is an existential threat to them. Go back to your shithole city and never come to North Carolina again.
Menacing while being
if that's how you feel. Anywho, I would like to read to you guys
like
the funniest lawsuit. The funniest lawsuit I've ever come across. So I thought we'd start with some funny, more light-hearted stuff before we get into more heavy politics. And I will have to. Can you hear that, Spoon?
The fucking hell was that?
Some music, just some light listening to put on in the background.
Okay.
As we read this
pause
lawsuit.
Mine and.
Pause your music for a moment, please.
Okay.
If you don't. It's Kirby's Air Ride, Bill. Or item bounce. No, we're going to listen to just a little bit of fun. And usually, video games don't get very upset when you use some music from them. So I thought that, and this for no reason whatsoever, I just thought that this would be a nice track that I would put on in the background while I read to you about this particular
why am I worried?
Lawsuit. Plaintiff Aimee Hallam, on behalf of himself and all others similarly situated, brings this consumer protection and false advertising class action against defendants Buffalo Wild Wings Incorporated and Inspire Brands, predicated on the false and deceptive marketing and advertising of Buffalo Wild Wings boneless wings. Plaintiffs makes the following allegations based on the investigation of his counsel and on information and belief, except as to allegations pertaining to plaintiff individually, which are based on his personal knowledge. This class action seeks to challenge the false, deceptive marketing and advertising of Buffalo Wild Wings boneless wings, the products. Specifically, the name and description of the products, i.e. boneless wings, leads reasonable consumers to believe that the products are actual chicken wings. In other words, that the products are chicken wings that have simply been deboned, and as such, are comprised entirely of chicken wing meat. Unbeknownst to plaintiff and other consumers, the products are not wings at all, but instead are slices of chicken breast meat, deep fried like wings. Indeed, the products are more akin in composition to a chicken nugget rather than a chicken wing. This clear-cut case of false advertising should not be permitted, as consumers should be able to rely on the plain meaning of a product's name and receive what they have promised. This particular case, in this particular case, like this one, where consumers value actual wings, where the defendant had no valid reason for misleading consumers, other than to promote a cheaper product along with its actual chicken wings. Surely, if Buffalo Wild Wings was being transparent with its customers, it could readily change the name of the products, e.g. boneless wings, or even disclose on its menu that the products are actually made of chicken breast meat. Indeed, several of Buffalo Wild Wings' competitors are careful to name their products boneless chicken or chicken poppers, rather than boneless wings, to prevent consumers from being misled. As discussed further below, Buffalo Wild Wings is well aware of this issue, but has refused to change its practices. Had plaintiff and other consumers known that the products are not actually chicken wings, they would have paid less for them or would not have purchased them at all. Therefore, plaintiff and consumers have suffered injury, in fact, as a result of the defendant's deceptive practices. Plaintiff brings this class action lawsuit on behalf of himself and all other similarly situated purchasers of the products, e.g. chicken wings. Plaintiffs seek to represent a nationwide class action and Illinois class, defined infra and whatever, collectively referred to herein as classes. Plaintiffs, on behalf of himself and other consumers, is seeking damages, injunctive relief, restitution, declaratory relief, and all other remedies the court deems appropriate. Now, I know I just read a lot of... It's a little bit legalese, but not really. It's not really. It's not really. Just to explain to you what is happening is that this person, Ayman Halim, went to Buffalo Wild Wings for, I'm assuming, a number of times. Does he go in the background? I read a good portion of the legal document, but not every part of it. He's the background of Buffalo Wild Wings. But Alim, what happened to you? Why are you specifically so incensed? I'm going to bring up what an injunctive relief means. The fact that he's seeking that is really kind of insidious and insane. But so
I picture a tiny Jewish man dancing.
So here is.
It's the music more than anything else. But yeah, that's. I'm not the only one thinking that. I'm just the one who's just gonna fucking say it out loud because I know I'm not the only one.
I'm gonna turn off the music just in case.
What, Ben Shapiro shows up and scolds you?
No, just in case Nintendo gets mad. Whoops. Okay, so as another major self-own, here is his presented evidence. Here's how you can tell that he was misled about the Wild Wings of not actually being wing meat, because it says boneless, traditional, but you want to see your problem here, Alan? Do you see what's underneath traditional? Cauliflower wings. Do you think cauliflower wings are made with chicken wings?
Apparently.
What about tenders? They have a tender section. And I haven't been to B-dubs in a minute. I do like, oh man, I told you when I was talking about this before, like, how much I want their salt and vinegar. I love that salt and vinegar dry rub. It's so good. It's so dang good. So I'm going to read this little bit from Cornell Law. I'm not a lawyer, but just so we can get an idea of what injunctive relief is. So not only is he asking essentially to have any money that he spent at Buffalo Wild Wings returned to him, he's also asking for lawyer's fees, and he's asking for injunctive relief. Injunctive relief, also known as an injunction, is a remedy which restrains a party from doing acts or requires a party to act in a certain way. It is generally only available when there is no other remedy at law, and irreparable harm will result if the relief is not granted. The purpose of this form of relief is to prevent future wrong. Such orders, when issued before a judgment, are known as preliminary injunctions that can be punished as contempt if not obeyed. Due to its coercive force, a grant of injunctive relief is subject to immediate review by an appellate court. The standard for review is abuse of discretion. As such, an injunctive relief will be overturned if the appellate court finds that the trial court issued the relief based on a misapplication of law or erroneous factual finding. Injunctive relief is generally only granted in extreme circumstances. The party seeking a preliminary injunctive relief must demonstrate 1, irreparable injury to in the absence of such an order. 2, that the threatened injury to the moving party outweighs the harm to the opposing party resulting from the order. 3, that the injunction is not adverse to the public interest. 4, that the moving party has substantial likelihood of success on the merits.
I feel like that last part is probably going to fall through.
Oh, no shit.
Pretty fucking rapidly.
This is one of the most ludicrous...
frivolous lawsuits I've ever heard.
Lawsuits I've ever seen.
This is basically victimization hood meets food.
It is legitimately that if I had known that this boneless wing was not just a chicken wing that had the bone removed and instead was a chicken popper or a chicken tendy or a nuggie, I would have bought. So I guess, do they cost more? Is that the issue? The wings cost more, I guess? Yeah. So the wings cost more. 6 wings is $11.29 on this menu, whereas 6 boneless wings is $9.79. So he's trying to sue over because he bought the boneless wings because they were cheaper.
But you want to bet this man is fucking made of money?
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Well, how amazing, right? He's like, I spent less money at the Buffalo Wild Wings buying the boneless wings when if I had known that it wasn't actually a wing, I would have spent $2 more on the more expensive traditional actual wing. This is McDonald's because the coffee was too hot energy. Yeah.
God, I remember that.
There was a case where like someone did have horrible burns from extremely hot liquids, but the McDonald's case was fallacious from what I understand. So, but this one,
I ordered coffee and it was hot. Yeah, no fucking shit, you moron.
Hasselhoff for 5 says, The cauliflower wings are made with the vegan part of the chicken. That's obvious. If it's not legitimate cauliflower from a chicken, I'm suing. I mean, you kind of, exactly, Hasso, you kind of screw your own argument in your own presentation of evidence. Do you think that the cauliflower comes from a part of the chicken? Because that's sort of your argument.
I get the impression some of these people are not terribly bright, or they have way too much shit to do.
Oh no, this person has too much time and money. Yeah. So, you should be class action. You should have called them chicken poppers. What do you think? Why on the menu it says boneless wings, but cauliflower wings and tenders are also on the page? So you ruined your own. Your argument is, I mean, it's one of the most hilariously stupid things I've ever seen, just prima facie. But to use a little bit more legalese there, not only is it prima facie absurdist, your own evidence fucks you over. I do hope Rackets covers this, because I hope this goes to trial. He's asking for a jury trial specifically, actually, which would make it amazing. What? Yes.
You fucking jury trial for this?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It will get dismissed. It will never go to trial. But it's so funny. It's so funny. So here he goes in. This is more just him asking for this is the class action. Then he goes in and asks for his relief. So what does he say here? Because of the relatively small amount of damages at issue for each individual class member, no class member could afford to seek legal redress on an individual basis. So basically, he is framing himself as being this noble person who is standing up for the little guy who otherwise would not be able to take this difficult issue to court of suing Buffalo Wild Wings for charging less for their boneless chicken than their wings.
But just out of curiosity, if he were to win the lawsuit in the massively hypothetical scenario that that's actually the case, do you think he would find every person that was wronged by this and give them the money that he won? No. So that's how you know it's complete fucking
again, try to wrap your head around how backwards this is. He's mad he paid less to eat at Buffalo Wild Wings. He paid less, and he's mad and wants money from the company because he paid less.
I have no words.
I mean, it really, that's why I want to bring this up, because it's so funny. Like, claim for relief.
Not true. I have one word: git.
He is a git. I mean, this is just, it's absolutely, there's not much more to go over. Just, yeah. So, demand for a jury trial. Here's that part here at the end.
Spastic gick.
I want to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, the injunctive relief is unbelievable. The injunctive relief is unbelievable.
I can't believe he wants to go to a fucking jury trial. What in the fuck?
I mean, well, it's not going to happen. This will be almost surely dismissed. So he wants not only injunctive relief. Obviously, he wants he hasn't specified. I did read through that part of the document. He doesn't specify exactly how much he's seeking, but he wants any money that he lost by buying the cheaper boneless wings instead of the actual wings to be repaid by B-dubs. He wants his lawyer fees paid for and injunctive relief. As we read from Cornell Law, only in the most extreme circumstances is injunctive relief granted. And I don't know much about the law, but even I know that much. Bro. Is this Russell Greer using a fake name? It does read like a Russell Greer lawsuit. Don't worry about. Do you know who Russell Greer is at all, Spoon?
I do not.
He wrote a book called something like I believe the book was called "Why I Sued Taylor Swift." Do you know why he sued Taylor Swift? You want to take a guess?
I have no idea.
He wrote a song for her.
I really like where this is going.
She didn't perform the song. Nor did she go on a date with him.
Wow.
So he is claiming that because he gave her money and wrote a song for her and she didn't personally reject it, that he had paid for services. Namely, that you know what, Spoon, I can describe Russell Greer all day. I could show you a video of Nick Rekieta doing a very accurate impersonation of Russell Greer, but let's just watch a video of Russell Greer.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Look, we're not laughing at Russell Greer. He suffers from a very serious disability. He suffers from something called Mobius syndrome. He cannot close his mouth totally. We are not laughing at that element of Russell Greer whatsoever, Susan too. We are laughing at the absurdity that this man sued Taylor Swift for not fucking him over this song.
How are you? My name is Russell, and I made this video for you to watch and to impress Taylor Swift. Before I go any
Ricky would make
further,
fun of him.
you're probably wondering
Ricky would
what the
annihilate
heck
this man.
is going on with this guy's face. Well, let me tell you. I was walking down the street one day, and this big
It was 10 minutes. You get the idea. He can't close his mouth. That's what Mobius syndrome does. Let's listen to it. Does he have his music in here? It must be in here. No, by the way, he also doesn't make the music. He pays other people to make it.
Okay.
Of what we're
He's able to
living,
play it, I think.
set, or choose to be happy. And
There's another one where that's a class action lawsuit. Sorry. You can see a lot of Ricada stuff showing up over here in the corner. Here he made this music video. This is about Taylor Swift. It is called Yo Yavana. But he hired some kind of Eastern European model to pretend to be Taylor Swift. He doesn't sing this. I think he does write the music. I don't think he creates the music itself, but I think he does write the lyrics. I think that's what he's done. Yes, he also sued America's Got Talent for not having him on the show.
Stay tuned after the music.
No, he didn't.
No, he does not encourage people to love themselves.
You give me wings, make me feel like I can fly.
Isn't it great music? Most generic fucking pop shit ever.
I wanna thank you for having all the colors that flank you.
So he hired some Eastern European woman to pretend to be Taylor Swift.
She's better looking than Taylor Swift, though.
Really? No.
Taylor Swift is not an attractive female.
You are out of your mind.
I do not find her remotely attractive. Not even a little.
Cat. Oh my god.
Listen,
hang on.
I like my ladies like I like my coffee.
Black?
No.
See, that's new. We get on the same page now, I see.
No.
Minnesota Fats, who's been a member for 2 months. Hey, nice to see you here, man. This boss, this is the most
I like my
extreme...
coffee, like when in that sense, right? Lightly toasted with a bit of vanilla.
I see.
Mm-hmm. There's a whole bunch of ways you can take that, or I could have said like from Pakistan.
Minnesota Fats says, boss, this is the most feckless lawsuit with the most extreme level of troll logic I've ever seen, and that's including the cupcake ones. Yeah, it's next level. I cannot believe that you said you don't find Taylor Swift attractive.
Why the fuck would I?
Because she's beautiful.
According to who?
Let's ask.
Jungle Fever. Oh, fuck no. I have standards. And yeah, Spoon does like coffee. And yeah, I prefer more mocha. No, fuck off.
Oh, I spelled his name wrong. I don't care. All right, so I thought we'd start out with some fun stuff. And yeah, that's the end of the fun. Because now we're going to get into the bank collapse. Yay! Society is crumbling around us.
I need to find a picture of... Okay, let me just... I'll tell you guys...
Russell Greer is the man who we just watched who wrote the book... what was it called? Well, Why I Sued Taylor Swift, but it was really why I stalked Taylor Swift.
I need to...
Whoa, 56%! And that if we account for the Russell Greer meme. Wow. Chat is not real fond of Tay-Sway. Curious.
Base chat.
Wow. Interesting. So, here's what's happened. She's not ugly, but I wouldn't call her hot. Huh. I think she's a very pretty woman. Forbes curse strikes again. Silicon Valley Bank joins FTX, Sam Bankman-Fried, WeWork, and Elizabeth Holmes as the latest featured company to fall into disrepute just days after being named one of the best banks in the United States. So, I'd never heard of Silicon Valley Bank, but apparently this is the second largest bank failure, bank collapse ever. So, yikes. And of course, it's produced a bit of a run because it's not just this particular bank, Silicon Valley. It's also, what's the other one called?
And if you can pull up this picture when you have a moment.
I will.
That woman.
Signature, and then signature is also collapsed, and the Swiss credit has also collapsed in the last week. So things are not like looking super great. Yeah, you showed me this girl before.
Yes, okay. That to me is probably the most attractive woman I've ever seen.
Okay. All right, let's go. Here we go, guys. This is Spoon. This is Peak. What the fuck? Hang on. That didn't work. Open in browser. Yeah. Oh, it's some kind of weird thing. Here we go. This is Spoon thinks this is the peak of female beauty. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I do actually.
I know. I told you I think she's a little tomboyish, but I think she's very pretty as well.
Well, yes, because in the show she kicks the shit out of everyone. She's a badass. Yeah. I don't like meek females, which is kind of ironic because I'm quite traditionalist, but like I like my woman like kick some ass, but like be fucking believable. Okay. Like she's not immortal.
We got that poll. So now let's see.
Yeah, she's fun as fuck.
Spoon correct.
Yes. Obviously.
On peak female beauty.
Yeah, I like Asian women. How come I like Asian and Middle Eastern women. Like Middle Eastern women, yeah. Oh my fucking dude! Like the fact that most of them are covered up is a fucking crying shame.
This is a historical drama, isn't it? That she's from. That's what the hair.
Yeah, Empress Kai. Yeah, dude, it is such a good fucking show. Holy crap! The writing is phenomenal. Goddamn, she has nice boobs. Anyway, sorry. It's distracting.
So is Spoon correct on peak female beauty?
Yes.
47%, 49% no, and 12% want me to just bring back a picture of Russell, so. Dang.
I told you guys I'm a horrible racist. I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, he's really bad at it.
Yeah.
So, let's go back to the banking stuff.
Like, Spoon's a horrible racist. Look at his dating history. Like, okay, he's...
Oh, I know, me too.
Like,
I told you a second earlier about the fucking feds on Twitter, and it's like, I'm a white nationalist. We need to kick you out of whiteness because you are gay and you dated black people. And it's like fuck off, Fed. Go glow somewhere else, lunatic. And it was also responding it was a couple accounts that were responding to you and me, but it was specifically in response to a thread where we were posting our Moral Foundation's test results. It was myself, Ubersoy, Sean Last, and Ryan Folk, aka Alternative Hypothesis. We're all posting our results, and I don't know if you guys know who. I don't know if you guys know who those three people are, but let's just say, they talk quite frequently about racial statistics on things, right? I know what they're talking about. So have become. Is it a little? Are they further right wing than me? Maybe. They're talking about the racial stuff, which I don't normally talk about. Right? I don't talk about racial statistics very often. Race and IQ stuff, like things I try to stay away from because there is no winning. It just makes people upset. I won't lie about it, but whoa, we are at exactly 41% versus 41% on that being peak female beauty. It is completely tied. But anywho,
so half the chat is sane and half the chat's kind of gay.
Just some people, a couple of accounts walking into that discussion where we were just kind of shitposting Moral Foundation's theory results and insulting Ryan for being a homosexual and insulting me for being a homosexual or bisexual and having dated black women. And it's like, but Ryan has stopped. I don't think he can really ever stop being gay, right? But he's not engaging in homosexual behavior anymore, nor do I. I'm married, right? to a white dude. So when people get weird about it, it's like, okay, like, I don't know, cry more, Fed boy. Divide and conquer. Whenever you see divide and conquer shit, it's in my opinion, that just glows in the dark. When you see divide and conquer shit, when it's like, oh, white people, we have to purity spiral against each other. No, shut up. Ugh, so sickening. When so many things are so rough out here on these streets. No, we should infight some more. Thanks, Fed boy. Anywho, did Ryan Folk pray the gay
stir up animosity and whiteness, asshole.
I like Ryan Falk. He's always been very kind to me. Sean Lester always been nice to me. They seem to be decent people, in my opinion. I'm not. They're besties, but Ryan's always been very polite and nice to me. He posts things that are very, very spicy by YouTube standards, for example. But still,
so do I.
Wrong. Yeah, it's not wrong. Like it's.
I'm amazed the video I fucking did earlier was still up.
I have to love everyone who glow, Lamau. What? No, that's not what I'm saying, Ziggy Mac. I'm saying that if you're trying to constantly bring up like people's past when they've moved beyond it, and they're not doing that behavior anymore,
it makes you cringe and gay.
Yeah, it makes you cringe. And also, that person, one of them is like responding to you, right?
Well, yeah, he tried to.
A whole bunch is trying to like spam you. Yeah, they're clearly, in my opinion, I think that's Fed behavior.
Yeah, trying to antagonize me is not going to work because I'm better than most people and I get bored really very easily.
So I didn't actually notice this, but I do have another article on this. SVB, Silicon Valley Bank, after this, it was a run essentially. After they got named one of the best banks, Forbes ranks them 5th, one of the best America's best banks 5 years running.
That should tell you those ratings don't mean fucking shit.
Yeah, recheck your shit. Ryan's always data driven, yes. So I like Ryan. I like his content. The bank has since deleted its Twitter account, and its website has been taken down after the FCB Silicon Valley bankruptcy. An update to the 2023 America's Best Banks page on Forbes' website has an editorial note added. It read, editor's note, after this list was published on February 16th, 2023, Silicon Valley Bank financial group Silicon Valley Bank collapsed and was placed under the FDIC control on March 10th due to a bank run prompted by fears about its interest rate exposure. Of course, this comes on the heels of the entire Sam Bankman-Fried, who was a complete fraud. We didn't really cover a whole lot of that on the show, but it was the same thing. Like, oh, he's a crypto genius, and then he becomes insolvent immediately.
Yeah.
Mike Mysterio getting into that stuff in just a moment here, because I saw this and I was like, oh wow, because also I think Silicon Valley had a very heavy bent on being like, oh, we're into crypto and we're into new forms of making money. We're like a Zoomer bank, yay! And so of course some bullshit. So they're done. It's not just them; it's also Signature and it's Swiss Bank have all collapsed in the last week. Now, I understand when I first started hearing about this stuff, I got really scared. First of all, there's some like another probable glowy agent. Sometimes when you can tell when someone glows in the dark. I mean, we were taught this by the prophet himself, Terry Davis. You can tell
which one
when a federal agent glows in the dark. He taught us about glowing in the dark.
Someone says I have ADD. So I don't have ADD. I just hate people. And I can really tell if someone's just trying to piss me off.
I actually can't even repeat the exact terminology that Terry Davis, who was a schizophrenic man, to be fair. The exact terminology he used.
You got plausible deniability then.
Well, the exact terminology that he used for people who work for the CIA. Would you like me to write it to you?
Okay. Can I say it out loud?
No, do not say that. We cannot say that. We're in so much trouble already. Don't say that.
Let me see.
That's all right, chat. You can all kind of guess. I'm sure many of you know Terry Davis's favorite terminology for people who work for the federal government.
Oh, I understand. You know the way that my favorite word is the F word? His is
It's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, his one begins with an N.
The other one.
And ends with a hard ER.
And you do have to. Yes, all you got to know is to swerve your car into them. Exactly, John Monroe. I see you have read the teachings of our blessed prophet, Terry Davis. Yeah, neighbors. Okay, let's keep on track. Anyway, feds everywhere. Whoop! I lost my H in my HTTP.
Do you want to tell them how the feds got onto that stupid thing? What you're posting?
I don't know.
You're posting my article.
What article?
The one that I wrote.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, the reason why all the feds got all mad I thought it was over the
No,
you're talking to Ryan Falk. No, it was over your article. You wrote an article where you. What Spoon? Do you want to explain what you wrote?
This is a kind of a long explanation. But I just went. It was basically coming off the heels of the Scott Adams thing, where I was just kind of pissed off because I just looked at the reaction and went, "How the hell are you going to call a guy a racist when you scream, oh, white supremacist, fascist, Nazi, crazy, conquering, all this like insane shit?" And it's really weird for me to say this guy's a conquering asshole, and then he wants to leave you alone.
I mean,
that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange. And the whole point was, you can say you want to have a libertarian world where everyone gets along, but then you look at the real world like, that's not how this works. And if you have one group of people who are constantly antagonizing you and to the point where you just want to fuck off and they don't want to even let you fuck off, like what the hell do you think this is going to end up doing?
I mean, that video we played to start out with is really very telling and relates to that. Because it's like, these people went into an area that they knew voted a little over 50% Republican, not exclusively, like 60% as of the most recent election. Yeah. So just minorly leaning towards Republican. Call it a sundown town, meaning they think that it's racist. Prima facie, they have a presupposition that that everyone there is a racist. They go to what looks like, I don't know, like it's a local small business. They didn't go to a McDonald's, which they could have done. They went to some local place. And then they get mad that white people are there existing, which is exactly what Scott Adams was talking about. And if this is, Scott Adams was right to raise the alarm bell on those data, because if half of and this is, of course, never judge an individual person based on statistics, okay? We all know that here.
I mentioned that in my article.
I know you did, but you can make a reasonable. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you think if it's a coin flip, that if you've never met this person before, it is a coin flip on whether or not they think it's okay for you to exist. I can understand why someone who is like Scott Adams, who is more mathematically and data oriented, would
you being
look at that, would look at that and go, "Why would I want to live around black people then if?" It's a coin flip on whether or not they think it would be allowed.
We shouldn't judge individuals, and then a group of these fuckers come in and try to start shit with us. It's like, you are the personification of that fucking.
You still should always judge people as individuals, please. But I can understand why.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you always have the capacity to.
And when you're talking about heuristic processing, so snap judgments of being like, and we make heuristic processing exists so that we can defend ourselves. It's a evolutionary mechanism to make sure that we're safe. So if it's like you're and that's how our brains are evolved to function. And if you're seeing data that's saying, hey, if you see a black person, there's a 50-50 chance, a literal coin flip, that they don't think you should be allowed to exist.
Yeah, you're gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
That's a really scary statistic.
Yeah.
So I really hate that. It makes me very upset. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. But
I don't blame people for wanting to get the fuck away, because that's just
no. I can't. That's what I said when we covered it. I said the same thing. I was like, I can't blame him for that. I mean, that's
But what the hell do you expect? Like, that's a the thing that annoys me the most about this kind of crap is that you are trying to destroy human nature for a political vision that is completely at odds with reality.
Yes, Mike Mysterio, I agree. I wish Martin Luther King was right. I also have that dream. I wish people would be judged by the content of their character and not the color of their skin.
Yeah, that might make sense if the content of or the color of your skin does not have a certain type of behavior associated with it. Unfortunately, it fucking does. That's why some people look at it and go, that is a skin color that is associated with danger and threats.
But Spoon, you know that this hurts me, right? I hate seeing this shit. Like, it actively hurts my heart.
It doesn't really for me.
It. I know, but I don't like having to report on these things.
It's because I harbor secret feelings that I can't share on YouTube for obvious reasons.
I do wish everybody could get along.
Yeah, but that's not real. So
unfortunately, well, because it's a wish, it's a dream, isn't it? Unfortunately, I think that Dr. King was probably wrong on that one. And that it is a dream. I don't know.
I wish we could. IQ recommendation.
No. We're gonna be talking about eugenics later. Not yet.
You wouldn't like that?
I don't want to discriminate against people who are not born as intelligent as I am.
That's their problem.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's God's problem.
No, no, God has no bearing on this. Like, you are too stupid to
made
enter
them.
my village. How is this any different
no.
than you? Like, no one's allowed to get a job. Like, if your job is to get a certain IQ, you're not allowed there either. How's this any different? You're not allowed to.
Oh,
you're not entitled to
what
anything.
you are proposing is heading so quickly towards genocidal talk that I will
No, I'm not saying that you should be killed. The fuck?
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you'd have access to like entry.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should
There's
get
3
fucking
digits of
told
IQ
if you're
in this
like.
photo.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not. Yeah. Oh.
In this image that we have, there are
This
three
bitch.
3 digits of IQ. They're all single.
Oh god.
Sorry, let's move on. Speaking of, that's a nice segue. Speaking of low IQ, let's watch top.
By the way,
economic advisor.
I did look
Cecilia
at
Rouse.
this. I did look at this and think like everything that is wrong with Western civilization is in that fucking thumbnail.
Yes. Yeah, and 9/06. I'm Thomas Soulpilled. Usually I think you are, but I think you're a little. You wrote that article. It's a little bit spicy, and a little bit.
Well, I don't think it's really spicy.
I don't think
it's
you were
just
wrong.
Yeah.
Entirely.
But like I mentioned that I like, Walter Williams and Thomas Sowell and Larry Elder.
Clarence Thomas.
Like it'll be kind of weird for me if someone said to me, "Oh, look, like those are your token black guys that you're like they're
they're
older."
not. No, they're not. They're some of our most preferred and people
base people that we
have
listen to.
listen to for
Also,
advice and knowledge.
The reason why I will laugh at that is I will just say, "How the fuck are they my token when they're older than I am?"
It's not a token. I think it goes.
doesn't even make
both,
any
I think
fucking
it goes.
sense.
Yeah, it goes both ways.
I learned from them, not them from me.
Yeah, it goes
the
both ways. Like
fuck?
if you are looking to tokenize somebody, then that is a problem. But so you should never. That's why I said again, you should judge people as individuals. You and I have a lot of black people that you and I think are incredibly intelligent and who we listen to.
Yeah.
Not because they're black, but because they're intelligent. I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
I'd
they
be
have-
hard
they
fucking
just
pressed.
say something that is just
Find me somebody who is more politically erudite than Thomas Sowell. It's difficult.
yeah.
I
Even at his
would
age.
say he's certainly Thomas Sowell's more erudite politically than Curtis Yarvin. And you know what? It would be Eric von Kuhnert Lenin. I'd put above Sowell, but he's dead, so it
I will say the problem with
doesn't count.
I would say
I feel like it sounded like I was laughing that
Yeah. he's
he's dead. No, I was laughing
No.
because I was like, he doesn't count.
no, I would say the thing is with Curtis is that I think his mind works faster than his mouth.
I have this problem myself. I understand.
And there's so much data in his fucking head because the
Yeah.
man is clearly an autistic genius. And
Yeah.
I think
Individualism is an intellectual cul-de-sac.
I
yeah, I
think
suppose so.
okay, this is gonna sound like I'm kissing his ass here, but sometimes I feel like when you ask him something, there's like 80% of what he thinks he can't say because it's way too difficult to pass, and so he has to like get the 20% out.
Translate it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I basically translate it.
Yeah,
No, I have this. Thomas Sowell's not dead.
his writing is very verbose.
Yeah, it's why he's far better. I have the exact same
No, Thomas
problem that
Sowell is
Curtis
still
does in that. Yeah, I have the exact
If
same
Thomas Sowell
problem
is dead,
as Curtis.
I would be fucking sad as fuck.
we would well when he does eventually pass, like yeah, we're trust me, do a big thing.
Yeah.
She's one of the most based people around. So again, like I say, you should judge people as individuals. It's not irrational to use heuristic processing. We all use heuristic processing because we evolved to use heuristic processing. So like, do not assume that it's inherently racist when whites or Asians or whatever lock their doors when they're driving through a dangerous neighborhood. It's because it's a dangerous neighborhood. The fact that it happens to also, generally speaking, be a high black population neighborhood has something to do with it.
Yeah.
It's not a total coincidence, but they're correlated. So,
Fucking-
but
I'm,
just
I'm
saying, like,
trying to
I
not
know.
fucking.
We're
You are not helping, young lady.
no, I'm trying to put caveats on things because
Normally, I'm the
No.
one who doesn't give a fuck.
I don't like racism. I think it's really ugly.
I'm fucking South
Obviously.
African, for God's sakes.
I know. Well, okay, like those people in that clip we watched in the beginning, that's ugly behavior.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
But you know,
And I don't like that.
I've decided that racism is not even real.
I know that was part of your article, was that you basically said that racism isn't real.
It was in a previous video that I did.
Oh, it was a previous video.
Yeah, I didn't actually put it in the article because I thought that
I
most
definitely
people.
think racism real. I
No,
definitely think
no.
racism is real.
No,
But in
no,
terms of the
racism.
colloquialism.
No, racism as defined is complete bullshit.
Yes.
It's not real.
Yeah, Bill just responds from down the stairs. When I said I think racism is real, he says, "Of course I know him. He's me."
Look at Obi-Wan.
That's why I love Bill so much.
God.
No, Bill is approaching. Anna, you're approaching me?
No,
what, you want me to clap?
No, the reason I just said it is because...
Too accurate for Sand People.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's why he's my husband.
Yeah, but like, if he... Like, no one dislikes anyone else just because of their skin color. They think that they're superior because of something related to their skin color. And the skin color is related to a region and culture. Yeah, so like the idea that, I'm better than you just because my white. Like, no, it's because my ancestors did something cooler than yours who just did bun-fuck nothing. That's the reason why. That's not racist, that's just fucking historical.
I also think it's fine to have a sense of pride over the actions of your ancestors, but you also should never be held account for the things that your ancestors did.
Yeah, but
that's
like, where it looks weird.
Again, it goes both ways. Like, it's okay for you to be like, hey, wow, like I have this history of doing these things.
My ancestors were fucked up and they did some shit things. But guess what? They still conquered you, so...
But it's ridiculous, though. I think it's fine to be proud of it. I think it's ridiculous to be held accountable for it, because that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, speaking of, let's watch this stupid thing.
But you see the overlap, though.
I see why that comes off as a little hypocritical. I do.
Yeah.
But I think that I actually don't think it is hypocritical, because you cannot blame someone sins of the father. Yeah. You can't punish somebody or hold them accountable in a court of law for something that their ancestor did. Now, I think it's healthy to a certain degree, like, don't be weird about it, but it's healthy to be interested in your past and your family, because these are the things that hold families together as cohesive units of family legacy, family mythos, right?
I think it's really based that they massacred all of you in huge numbers.
No, but
cleared the way for my ancestors.
Oh my god.
God, yes. So no, I'm not apologizing. Though, fuck you. That's basically it.
We specifically should be very clear that it's fine to be proud of the things that your family did, while also not being held accountable for the bad things that maybe they did. Like, I don't know. I'm not on the fucking hook here, right? My family never owned slaves, so like, even though we've been in the Americas for forever, but as far as we know, and my dad has an extensive work on my genealogy, we never owned slaves. So I'm not on the hook for that. And even if my family had,
so
how is that on me?
Based.
How is that on me? Bill says, now, Aiden, your family hasn't owned slaves yet.
Oh yeah, we might go back to that one of these days.
The night is young. Kissa for £5 says, objection, Spoon. Racism does exist. Affirmative action exists. It should be destroyed, and white men will gain over everyone else. I think what Spoon was arguing is that the general cultural definition of racism is largely false at this point.
It also doesn't make any sense. It's completely nonsensical.
Thank you, Kissa, by the way. Yeah, I posted your article. I posted your article. Everyone's welcome to read it to see the elaboration on it. But let's watch top Biden econ advisor Cecilia Rouse downplays largest bank collapse since 2008 financial crisis.
It was a very based article.
19th largest bank in the U.S. It went down in about.
Yeah, it is some of the same people. Bill shouted up the stairs. Yes, is it some of them are the same people who were involved in 2008 have somehow managed to just stick on like a slug, like a barnacle onto this.
40 hours. What do you say to Americans who have real concerns today about their hard-earned savings and money?
Yeah, absolutely. And this is why we have the FDIC and other safeguards in place in our banking system. And what I would say to them is that our secretary...
major banks fell apart within as many days.
Yep. You know what's really funny about this?
The Treasury,
is that everything that these fucking people said will happen under Trump is happening under Biden.
Yes, I know. Well, yeah, we're gonna get into some of that too. Amsang for 5 says, okay, but as someone familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, Dragonlance setting, fuck the Kender. Understandable. Kender are insufferable. Everyone knows it. Would you like me to describe briefly what the Kender are as a fantasy race to you? Bill's gonna send me the green text, so I'll just read that. Do you like hobbits?
Spoon? Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't mind the hobbits.
Imagine like hobbits, but gypsies.
Oh god.
Oh god.
So basically, thieving little fuckers.
They don't believe in private property. They have no concept of it.
So basically, pickpocketing hobbits.
Bill's gonna send me a green text in a few minutes. We'll read it. Total Kender death. Oh my god, Solomon Birch. AF for 5 says, I'm proud of my grandfather's services during World War II. The SS uniform is a little much. Bruh. Thank you, AF, we think.
That might be my favorite super chat ever.
Bruh. Dang. Alright.
I am can we please frame that?
No, you
yes.
can.
I will fucking screenshot that. That is hands down my favorite super chat ever. Fuck you all, that's funny as hell.
No, Kender are not hobbits. They're similar to halflings in terms of appearance, right? They're even tinier, I think. They're really, really tiny, and they don't believe in private property, and they just steal everything all the time.
Yellen, the bank
if it's not nailed down, a Kender will steal it, and it's
Kender.
It's supposed to. They're supposed to be like
so they're Irish
children. All right, Bill found the short version. All right, let me read it. Oh my god. It's a page long as the full version is. Here we go.
What? Was that not funny?
It was funny. Oh, what the heck? All right.
I wish I could frame. I wish I could honestly fucking take a screenshot of that. And put
do you like this page? Do you see that maybe someone's a little bit angry at this race for existing in D&D? That maybe it was a bit of a problem. Members of other races are not as fond of Kender as Kender are of them, however. The Sylvanesti, which are a type of elves, consider Kender annoying pests, do not like being reminded that Bailiff, friend and companion of the great elven founders, Alanos, was a Kender, while some Qualinesti, it's another elf type, find Kender amusing, whatever, it goes on. Dwarves, both hill and mountain, not only consider Kender to be good-for-nothing, lazy doorknobs, they think of them as a race of thieves, close-minded humans from the Solomanic Ergothian, dislike Kender regarding them as thieving nuisances. Kender get along well with gnomes,
good-for-nothing, lazy doorknobs and thieves. I wonder who that could possibly be a reference to.
The truly wise of all races know that the Kender are the innocents of the world, and that the world would lose something precious if a Kender were to leave it.
Okay, that's definitely not the people I was thinking then.
No, they're supposed to be like... Yeah, Kender tend towards neutrality in outlook. They don't consider themselves to be lawbreakers, and actually hold a high disregard for thieves. If they feel a law is unjust, such as when the Istarans tried to impose a high tax on Kender trade, Kender simply ignore it. The Istarans even eventually exempted the Kender from taxes and tariffs. It's extremely rare for Kender to be evil, since Kender hold a high regard for life and liberty, and are amongst... I can't read that because it's underneath some text. They're just thieving and
Did he just say they're ANCAPs?
He said they're thieving ANCAPs. Just here they are. Here's the Kender. Right, yeah, Bill made Ron Swanson in our Pathfinder game, and he's a Kender, so people hate this race with like a fiery passion because they literally don't understand the concept of private property, so they will just steal shit.
God.
And they don't because they don't understand it. So they're not really libertarians. Mostly Bill and Caps value private property above everything else. These are like broken ANCAPs. Anywho, Kender.
No, they're just ANs.
They're ANCAPs written by Mormons. They are written by they were created by Mormon women, who probably just thought that they were cute. You know, like, they're little kids. They basically have like a permanent child mentality. They don't understand, but they're not children. They're adults.
Everything.
The women who wrote Dragonlance also made one of the most expansive and fantastic D&D settings of all time. So don't give too much shade on Dragonlance. Anyway, Galactic Emperor Schlerm for 5 says, that's how the halflings are in WHF. Arch hates them. Yeah, it's still not as bad as Harfoots and Rings of Power. Oh God, nothing's that bad. Speaking of nothing could be that bad. Let's get back to this.
regulators, those who provide the guardrails and are safeguarding, are closely watching and are prepared to use the tools that they need.
All right, so it's not their fault, essentially. Biden admin could do nothing about this. It's just outside of our hands. And also, it's not bad. It's fine. Just don't pay attention to it. So I did cover this earlier, but just to reiterate, Silicon Valley Bank has deleted their Twitter, they've deleted all their YouTube videos, and scrubbed their website. It's gone. Yeah, great. Totally not an illustration that they are in some deep doo-doo, as one might say. Say they deleted fucking everything. But now we're going to look at some more of the cope. Because that is part of the cope. Cheering Silicon Valley Bank bailout, Gavin Newsom doesn't mention that he's
of course he fucking had a fucking account there. Fucking discount Golden Gecko. That's this close to saying that.
I know, Bill, we're going to get to the charity stuff. Don't worry.
Oh, God, it's going to get worse.
Oh, yeah, it's going to get real worse. It's going to get way, way worser. Mama, I love you. Pimp Squad, hold it down. Sorry, I was talking about that earlier. It just came back into my mind. My memes mixed up. Dreadnought for 5 says the only good thing about the Kender is that you don't have to make the gas chambers as big. Bruh.
God damn, the fucking chat's spicier than I
we're
fucking
savage today. Is it savage today? You're encouraging it.
What the fuck? How did I encourage this?
I've encouraged it. As Alpha for 5 says, please extend your birthday well wishes to my dog Nero, who was born on the Ides of March. Ides of March, excuse me. Ides of March. I should really teach him to fiddle with these banks burn. Well, these banks burn. Excuse me.
Why did you name him after Nero?
Well, because everything is burning, isn't it?
Okay, but I'm assuming not when the dog.
That's a good name for a dog. I like that name.
Nero?
And happy birthday to your dog, Nero. Yes.
Well, you either think of a terrible ruler or DVD software.
My cat's name is Freya.
Yeah, he's like fucking Razorfist named his dog Cicero.
Well, I mean, Freya, one of the Norse, one of the Vanir, the Norse deity. Her chariot is pulled by cats, so that's why I named her Freya. And happy birthday to Nero. On Monday, California Governor Gavin Newsom praised the Biden administration's decision to intervene on behalf of Silicon Valley Bank clients after the bank was taken over by the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp, the FDIC.
Fucking would.
Or you're going to hear more, or acronym, I should say. I think you have to like open it to see his tweets. Oh no, it wasn't in here. Go back. Dark mode, dark mode, dark mode, dark mode.
You know he's going to run to become president.
I know, which is ridiculous. This guy is the best that the Democrats have, which makes this even more hilarious.
He would get fucking annihilated by virtually anyone.
The White House, quote, acted swiftly and decisively to protect the American economy and strengthen public confidence in our banking system, Newsom said in a statement. What Newsom didn't mention...
No, stop. The very same people that have been deregulating it and then pissing away at Trump that he's the one who did it, even though it was fucking Democrats who voted to deregulate in the fucking first place, then when it goes tits up, they go, oh, now we need to intervene. Like, oh my fucking God, I hate politics. I fucking hate these people.
Amazing.
Burn in hell.
Oh, DP is a fiddle while the bank burns. A reference to something. Yes. Nero, very famously, a Roman emperor, played the fiddle while Rome burned to the ground. That is what it's referenced to. Because he was mad. Now, here's the thing. It's actually very likely that Nero was not a terrible emperor at first, but he got extremely ill, nearly died, and then he was just brain fucked after that.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. He went absolutely mad. At least that's what we're talking about. Very, very old history here, but that appears to be the case with Nero, is that he originally was actually a fairly good leader, but then he went insane because he got, I think it's some kind of influenza or something. He had a really terrible fever. It fried his brain, from what we know. What Newsom didn't mention, speaking of fried brains, is that it also protected his own companies if they held over $250,000 in deposits. Newsom was a client. He is begging the federal government. Yeah. I said allegedly violence is life, but Nero playing the fiddle. It's a historical myth, right? but it's
God
a well
damn it!
repeated
I fucking hate.
very visceral image. Was it syphilis? Did he have syphilis? He had somebody. His brain was screwed though. I don't remember what exactly happened to him, but I know he got really sick, and then when he quote recovered, he was never the same. I watched maybe it was syphilis. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. He got extremely ill. Quote got better and then was mad. I don't remember who it was, but again, this is all allegedly. This is stuff that happened 2,000 years ago, you know. So who can really vouch for the accuracy of it? But that is the apocryphal. Thank you, Hasselhoff. That's the right word. All very apocryphal stories of Nero, including that he got sick and then went mad. You know, the fiddle story though is it's a very visceral image, right, of him playing the fiddle while the city burns to the ground. And he did do some crazy, because when he went mad, he did do some crazy stuff. Like he wanted to have he had his horse. What did he do with his horse again? I'm trying to remember. Was it That was Caligula, not Nero. Yep. Right. Which was hilarious. It was Caligula. Yeah. Which is hilarious. So, sorry, that was not. I got Nero and Caligula mixed up, but Caligula did make his horse a senator. Yes, well, but a lot of them did somewhat similar stuff. Yeah, Nero did cut off a young boy's testicles and make him into a eunuch, and then marry him as his favorite wife, essentially. There's some. If you want to see, what's the name of the channel, Bill? Dovahadi. If you want to see some interesting, memey, funny, but actually entertaining, and educational videos about Roman emperors, there's a guy called Dovahadi. Dovahhatty, who does hilarious videos. I've used a bunch of clips from them in my own, because they're really, really funny, but also educational. With my favorite, educational and entertaining. Call it edutainment. Let's see. Cade, Odette, and Plumpjack, 3 wineries owned by Newsom, are listed as clients of SVB on the bank's website. Newsom also maintained personal accounts at SVB for years, according to a longtime former employee of Newsom who handled his finances and who requested anonymity to avoid personal reprisal. Governor Newsom's business. Yeah, do you wonder why? Governor Newsom's business and financial holdings are held and managed by a blind trust, as they have been since he was first elected governor in 2018, Nathan Click, a spokesperson for Newsom, told The Intercept in an email. Newsom also didn't mention that his wife, Jennifer Seibel, has professional ties to the bank. In 2021, Silicon Valley Bank gave $100,000 to the charity founded by Seibel, the California Partners Project, at the request of Newsom.
Yeah.
John China,
charity. I didn't know you need to request fucking charity. Like,
I'm sure you didn't skip any off the top.
Yeah,
by the way.
Sure, it wasn't a money laundering fucking gimmick.
Well, I mean, like, I'm sure that her charity, it's her charity. I'm sure she's the CEO or CFO or whatever, and therefore, she has to pay herself, obviously.
Fucking assholes.
John China, president of SVB Capital and responsible for SVB's funds management, is himself a founding member of the California Partners Project Board of Directors. What a coincidence.
The level of corruption is like, it's not even funny.
I know, you can't make it up. Newsom added on Monday that he had been in close contact with the administration about SVB. Quote, over the last 48 hours, I have been in touch with the highest levels of leadership at the White House and Treasury, Newsom said, of SVB's collapse in a statement released on Saturday. Asked about the nature of the interactions, the governor's deputy communications director, Brandon Richards, did not respond. Newsom, a multimillionaire who was a businessman before becoming a politician, has been dogged for years with ethics questions about his corporate holdings. When asked during his 2018 campaign for governor if he would sell his companies, Newsom reportedly replied, "These are my babies, my life, my family. I can't do that. I can't sell them." What a weird thing. I do understand it. You should have pride in owning a business, but that's still kind of weird, right? A weird way to refer to your business. Multiple businesses.
It's kind of weird though, because normally I would be against, I'd be for this kind of thing because it's Trump. Because like Trump seems to have, I don't know, competence, and I trust Trump.
Trump divested himself of all of his businesses when he became president, though.
Yeah, but his kids do it.
Yeah,
he actually had people. Yeah, very nepotism. Yeah. But people think that's a horrible thing. Like, yeah, but that's where I was going with that. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Like, but at the very least, I could at least trust that, because if it's like, hey, look, this is your fucking money. The kids have an active investment in it, so like, yeah, because it's fucking it's family money. Don't fuck it up, because otherwise Dad is still going to kick our asses if we do. So yeah, understandable.
Beghardt, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. We're really just actually starting to get into serious topics. We were talking about some funny stories earlier.
Yeah.
Sort of funny, sort of enraging. But yeah. Not we're only getting into the meat and potatoes now. SVP's SVB. Why can't I it's the V and the B. You know what it is? I can't pronounce
SVB?
SVB. That's really hard for me to pronounce.
Why?
Because in Japanese the V and B are the same letter.
Okay.
Like I can't I grew up speaking Japanese, and so I think that that's fucking with my head. So like if you want to say television, right, in Japanese, it's terebi. Because there's no V, it's just a B.
Okay. No, I
don't know. I think it's why I look at that acronym and it throws me for a loop. Anyway, SVB's implosion on Friday represented the second largest bank collapse in U.S. history and the first since the financial crisis of 2008. Over 90% of the bank's depositors have over 250,000 have over the 250,000 amount federally guaranteed by the FDIC. So 90% of the people who invested in this bank, because it's like a crypto, I think they started in 2001.
Kind of place,
Stock market kind of bro bank. And 90% of their depositors had over $250,000 in the bank. And that will not, anything over that is not guaranteed by the FDIC.
And that's like the overwhelming majority.
You're going to lose a lot of money. It just vanish into the dang ether.
Yeah. Because hey, guess what? When a bank run comes, most people don't. Bank doesn't have that kind of money laying around.
Yeah, there is definitely a class element. Economist Dean Baker of the Center for Economic and Policy Research said of the federal intervention in an email to The Intercept, quote, "Look at how easily we can toss tens of millions of dollars at people who couldn't figure out how limits on the FDIC deposit insurance work. But the idea of giving $10,000 in debt relief to a student who might have used bad judgment and taken out a loan when they were 18 gets so many people upset about moral hazard and individual responsibility."
Oh, that is like the worst false equivalence. What the fuck?
Yeah, what insane false?
Well, right, also, and now you're just political posturing.
Yes. What a little maneuver there. Yeah. Well, okay. So I think, has California gone ahead with the reparations thing?
I have no idea, but I did see that.
It just from 2 hours ago. This is Gavin Newsom, so hence why I'm bringing up California. Payments of $5 million to every eligible Black adult. The elimination of personal debt and tax burdens guaranteed annual incomes of at least $97,000 for 250 years, and homes in San Francisco for just $1 per family. These were some of the more than 100 recommendations made by a city-appointed reparations committee tasked with authority questions of how to atone for centuries of slavery and systematic racism. You're out of your mind. Yes, California was never a slave state. Never.
I hate people.
It would cost each non-Black family in the city at least $600,000. This is ludicrous. Pie in the sky. You have no basic fundamental understanding of math.
Or
what are you going to do? I mean, like, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry this is not fucking happening. Go keep shopping it around as much as you want. I don't know. California is so insane. It's possible they try to pass some shit like this. They're still discussing it. It's been going on for months now. God, $600,000 per family to fund this nonsense. It's just nonsense. Understand. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, what? A person would have to be at least 18 years old and have identified as a Black/African American in public documents for at least 10 years.
Identify as.
So if you just say, if you're, what's your name? Who's that one woman who pretended to be Black? Rachel Dolezal. So if you're Rachel Dolezal and you say, I identify as Black, then you're Black. As long as you do it for 10 years.
There's no one how that's going to get taken advantage of anyway.
This is ludicrous. It truly clown world. Unbelievable. Okay. But have fun, California.
Now, here's the thing.
You're a shithole.
See, now, here's the thing. If you had a kingdom, kingdom would never do this kind of shit.
This is wow. Wow. If you want to see something else abysmal, let's watch a recent ad from this is from Signature Bank, which is one of the other banks that has collapsed. They just put this out. Oh shit! Can we play this? I think we should be able to play this. It is a cover of a song, but it is a cover. It's not the actual song.
Oh god.
And they have different lyrics and stuff. So.
Are you gonna make me hate everyone today?
Look, they've literally tarred and feathered themselves.
What, literally?
Look at the image. They're tarred and feathered.
All right, now it's just...
These are employees at the bank.
Now
but this is a video that they made. Yes.
Now it's just some Indian chick.
Gary Thomas for 2 says, hey y'all, California's turning into Zimbabwe. Yeah, pretty much.
Zimbabwe wasn't that fucking stupid.
It's pretty... how much is a Zimbabwean dollar worth? I think you
$5 trillion.
What, the other way around? You know, $5 trillion is
worth
$1.
Yeah, but $5 trillion of the Zimbabwe dollars.
$5 trillion Zimbabwean dollars is worth probably like a penny. I mean, like it's terrible. The inflation is incomprehensible in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, go on.
So many useless meetings. Some banks will sell their souls. Some banks just feel real old. I wish they weren't so. But I still wake up. I still have the dream. Oh Lord, I still know.
This is a major bank. Just like to reiterate that.
I stand for.
And this is not SVB. This is Signature. It's another one of the banks that collapsed this week.
I stand for honesty.
That aged well. Like a fine milk. I'm sure you do stand for honesty, Signature.
I stand for honesty. Stand for integrity.
Wait, what's happening? Are we seeing? There's an F? Spoon?
No, we're good.
We're good? Okay. I don't know. Just was a mess in chat.
Days, it's so hard to be.
Reading this part because it's
I'm
instrumental. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
I'm starting to understand why the bank went fucked up.
You got an idea?
A little bit.
This they. Labeled generic mega bank stealing all their money. How did that age? Woo, lad. Bruh.
This can't be right, can't be right. I wanna help my clients not be a blight. Stop my bones from wandering. Just how can I? How can I? How can I do my best? Come join the bank of best. We will do the rest. We do banking like it should be.
We do banking like it should be done. Oh my fucking god, this is aging. Just, mwah. Oh my god, like this is a fucking meme that writes itself. And look at that, overwhelmingly fucking women. Why do you think your
women.
fucking place collapsed?
There's two men. There are two men in this photo.
You know, that's why your bank collapsed, because there's no fucking men around.
Yeah.
You're too busy doing this shit.
Stand strong, make a change. Forget the past and then you will always win your own.
I just
My fucking god.
got shot and edited the whole thing. Yeah, wow. Yeah, this is the comments, dang. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, I don't need it again. I'm already, like, dying from having to see that once. But let's learn a little bit more about some of these banks, in terms of, you know, it wasn't just that one particular cringe ad. Oh no, I have this one first, hang on. So, Democrats are really upset about this. Not because
I wonder why.
people are losing money. No, they just want you to know about it.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Yeah,
fucking Mark Kelly.
You're not allowed to know about this.
Who just said like, oh no, we should have stopped. We should tell the censors on fucking social media to not tell this is happening. Yeah. There's no fucking way in hell you're somehow gonna hide this on national news. You fucking retard.
Yep.
My God,
Thomas Massey has reported that during a call on Sunday afternoon, Rep. Massey reported that one Democrat senator asked if there was a program in place to censor free speech on social media.
Go to
First
hell.
thought of the Democrat Party is to strip Americans. Okay, this is the Gateway Pundit. There's a little bit of spin here, but she's not wrong. Is Christina wrong in her interpretation here? I don't think
No.
so. Their first thought is not, whoa, people are going to lose a huge amount of money.
Like, my
During
God,
a
how do we
depression.
not tell people this?
Well, we're already in an economic depression. Let's just lie about it.
Pricks.
That's what's important. Oh my God. According to journalist Michael Schellenberger, Democrat Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona asked for Americans to be censored on social media during a conference call about the Silicon Valley Bank bailout yesterday. Senator Mark Kelly, D. Arizona, asked representatives from the Federal Reserve, Treasury Department, and Federal Deposit and Insurance Corporation (FDIC) if they had a way to censor information on social media to prevent bank runs or a run on the bank. According to Republican members of the House of Reps who were on the call, Schellenberger wrote on Substack. The members said that there were roughly 200 people in the Zoom call, including senators, House members, and staff members from both parties. Quote, on our conference call, led by Senate President Chuck Schumer, with the Fed, FDIC, and Treasury, a Democrat senator asked the three agencies if there was a program underway on social media to censor information that would lead to a bank run. If the banks are collapsing, people are going to want to get their freaking money out of them.
You're
I know bank
basically
runs-
saying we don't want people to know so we can steal their money.
Yes. Yes.
How are you
Yeah.
representative, you
How are you
fucking
this evil?
cunt?
How are they this? They're so overtly evil at this point, my dude. If a Republican did this, I would be equally as incensed and disgusted. I do understand that you do want to prevent a bank run if there's not an issue, but here's the problem. These banks appear to be insolvent. They don't have the money.
My
They were
God,
investing
what
it stupidly, and they literally don't have the money. So the only reason why a bank run would be an issue is because they don't have any money.
Jeez,
They're
what a
insolvent.
fucking
don't have any
piece of
capital on hand.
Shit, you are.
It really is sickening. It
Go to
really
hell,
is sickening.
you fucking asshole.
I know.
Jesus.
I know.
That's insane.
Guess who's on the board? Oh, you actually sent me this one, I think.
Who?
Oh, it was Barney Frank.
Oh, of course. Barney
Mr. Frank
Frank.
served as a U.S. congressman representing the 4th District from Massachusetts from 1981 to 2013. He was also chairman of the House Financial Services Committee from 2017 to 2011. As chair of the House Financial Services Committee, Mr. Frank was instrumental in crafting the short-term $550 billion rescue plan in response to the nation's 2008-2009 financial crisis. And he is the director of Signature Bank.
You can't write this.
I know.
It's
You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
Oh my God. I hate everyone.
You want to know what another thing that all these banks have in common?
They're all women run by women.
Oh, they're all massive donors to the Democrat Party.
Of course they are.
So Silicon Valley Bank, Signature Bank, and Credit Suisse, which has not come up as much, but they're also probably in the gutter. They're probably failing from the looks of things. Bet big on Democrat candidates over the last 3 election cycles, according to a New York Post review of fundraising data.
Oh,
And I do want to be clear. Hang on. They gave collectively through their employees and their affiliated PACs donated $1.2 million to Democrats between 2017 and 2022. They did also give $750,000 to Republicans, but they gave not quite, but nearly twice as much to the Democrats over that time period. I'm glad that's why I brought up this New York Post article, because they give it a fair breakdown. But we're gonna get to Black Lives Matter. We're gonna get to Black Lives Matter. Give me just a moment, guys. But I do want to say, yeah, they did in fact donate about half as much to, well, in a full scheme, I think it'd be a third to Republicans. Yeah, but they did. They gave a third to Republicans. I bet they were not absolute fucking losers who are rhinos, you know.
Yeah, sure.
We could look through the transparency data, but let's see. You want to see? Do they have specific names over here? All right, let's go. Donald donated to Donald Trump, all from individuals, $2,000.
Wow.
Well, they gave old bitch Mitch only nearly $3,000. I would expect that he'd be a big recipient.
Yeah. Mark Kelly was one of them, bizarrely.
Yeah, let's see. What? $100. Oh, filter by all, by type, chamber. What? When I went to the conservative, why was it?
There's only 2.
No, but it seemed like there was some kind of issue with the way that it's working. Let's see if anybody else that we recognize immediately. Lindsey Graham,
Booker,
who's a
yeah.
piece of shit. $400. Good.
Who's the top one donated to?
Yeah, they appear to be by amount. So Tina Smith.
I don't know
Who
who
is
that is.
that? I
Patrick
don't even know who Tina
McHenry,
Smith is.
I know.
Whoop. Yeah. My bad.
If she's a non-white person,
Who the
I
heck
would
is
be
Tina
surprised.
Smith? No, she's a white woman.
U.S. Senator. Where's she from?
From
Retired Democrat, obviously. Businesswoman,
Wikipedia.
of course she is. Minnesota.
Senate.gov. Minnesota.
Oh, look, there's a picture of her with Kamala Harris, of course.
She looks a bit like a goblin.
Yeah, I was thinking the
offense.
same thing, actually.
Who's Patrick McHenry besides the infamous one?
Joe Biden, obviously. The Lincoln, the
Biden.
Lincoln Project.
Oh my God, Lincoln Project. Another people, if you want to just have a laugh anytime on Twitter, go to Occupy Democrats or the Lincoln Project. They are very, very funny.
Dude,
but also enraging.
the fucking
accounts.
Occupy Wall Street has lately gone completely fucking insane.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh my god, it's not even funny. Well, it's a little bit funny, but like, my fucking hell.
So they did. This is all federal candidates, all parties. But here we go. Senate recipients, for example, Democrats 21,000, Republicans 2,000. Here we go with House recipients. It was way in favor of Republicans, though. They did give more overall to Republicans from this report.
Really?
I think that this is for their most recent reporting. Why did they give more? Oh, this is 2022. That's why. So, remember in 2022, they were funding and propping up all of those really shitty Republicans.
Oh, that might have been why.
So let's try 2020. How about that one? Yeah, that makes more sense. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense there. Yeah, 2020 looking a bit more like what I expected. Again, this Tina Smith person. Is this the same? Are they doing the same year? It's cycle 2020. Huh. Interesting. Am I sure this is working right?
Apparently.
Dang. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, they were funding a bunch of rhinos in 2020 and 2022. Excuse me, not 2020. In 2022, they've been funding a bunch of rhinos to kind of just stifle out actual MAGA Republicans. But here's what's more interesting, I would say. Black Lives Matter movement received nearly 83 billion with a B from corporations.
Fucking hell.
83 billion. Now, it's not from all one of these banks, obviously. There's a lot of different banks that have donated to it.
Oh.
So let's go through.
It's great to be Marxist, isn't it? They seem to be rather friendly to capitalism.
Weird. Considering that BLM is an openly Marxist movement, yeah.
Yeah. Have you noticed something? Marxists really seem to like money.
I also like, to be
Yeah,
fair.
but we like to work for our money.
Yeah. 82.9 billion is more than the GDP of 46 African countries. In 2022, the Ford Motor Company's profits were 23 billion. They also 23 billion. That's the entire Ford company.
Fuck me.
Makes a third of what Black Lives Matter made. And where does that money go? Have they built anything? What have they done? Just burn shit down from what I can see. No, they build themselves. They buy themselves mansions. Yeah, but
Yeah.
82.9 billion is like an incomprehensible amount of money. Where is this going? Obviously, it's a slush fund of some sort. Like, this is not being. What are you using this on? Again, this is the
Home renovations,
GDP of
mansion
a
buying?
nation. This is a national GDP.
I have an idea. I have a just out of curiosity. I'm starting to think of a place where you can maybe get your reparations fund.
Hey, if only Black Lives Matter had turned around. Now, you're not going to get this really, really stupid amount that you want. If you really want your reparations, why don't you ask the Black Lives Matter organization?
Yeah, they seem to have plenty of fucking
share
money.
Some of their
Yeah. You would think the
national degree
Marxists
GDP.
would be rather open to sharing the money with the fucking people. Isn't that what they're supposed to be doing? You
Yeah.
fucking
Weird, right? But the list reveals that several popular
the absolute
corporations from
fucking shamelessness of these
a
people.
wide range of different industries supplied the movement with large sums of cash. Walmart, for example, which is based in Arkansas, gave a whopping $100 million in support of BLM-related causes focusing on, quote, racial equality. Amazon gave even more, supplying the movement with an astonishing 169.5 million. Silicon Valley Bank, the one that just collapsed, gave them 73.45 million. Why was a bank doing that? They weren't investing that money. They weren't investing the money. They gave Black Lives Matter. They're one of the top donors. Next to Walmart and Amazon.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, pharmaceutical company AbbVie gave the movement 62 million in funding, Allstate 7.7. To the cause, American Express gave 50 million, Apple gave 100 million, AT&T gave 21.5 million. The movement and its causes received another 90 million from Nike. United Airlines, JetBlue, Southwest Airlines, Delta Airlines all give money to BLM and related causes. Bank of America, meanwhile, provided 18.25 million to BLM related causes, while Wells Fargo was my bank. Wells Fargo diverted 210 million
What in the
to
fuck?
BLM related causes.
Why?
Why? Asset management giant BlackRock put a shocking 810 million towards BLM and related causes, while other powerful financial institutions also bankrolled the movement, with Capital One financing, financial giving more than 10 million, Morgan Stanley 30, U.S. Bank 160, Goldman Sachs 10.1 million.
So basically,
Meanwhile,
they just profited off the death of
Yeah.
buildings on fire.
And what have they created? What did they do with this money? Where did it go? What has BLM done? What has it made? What has it built?
A lot of money, apparently.
Nothing. Yeah. Where did this money go? This is absolutely freaking slush shit at work. Where is this money goddamn going? $80 billion. 80 billion. Nearly what we've sent in Ukraine, by the way.
Yeah.
Not quite that much, of course. But nearly what we've sent to Ukraine. A war. Oh, sorry. Chaotic Frosty just said that. Who grows harder, BLM with the Ukrainian government? It is, maybe we should have a kind of award ceremony for that one. We won't invite Zelensky to it either. It's like the Oscars. Walt Disney Company, 8.8 million.
Oh, I was going to make a horrible joke just now.
Prudential Financial, 450 million.
I'll message you. I'm going to read this quick.
MasterCard, 500 million. Interestingly, the military industrial complex wasn't on board. Northrop Grumman gave them 2 million. Raytheon, 25.
Read that.
All right, hang on. Dang. Yeah,
that's pretty bad.
Pokemon Company gave them $200,000. Very low comparatively. I don't know why. Why? I mean, it seems to me to be some kind of money laundering issue. Why else would you be doing this? Nearly $80 freaking billion. Oh, over 80. $83 billion to BLM.
That's insane.
And what have they done? You could have built a new state with this much money.
Quite literally, yeah.
Yes, you could have built a black separatist state with this much money.
The fucked up thing is that's not even a joke.
It's not a joke. It is that much. It's that kind of level of money. You could have literally left the United States, bought another country, and built infrastructure for it. Now you need to then produce something, but it'd run you for a little bit, for a couple of years at least. This is an incomprehensible amount of money. Gary Thomas for 5 says, I've said it before, I'll say it again. BLM was a scam, and the fact that it's still a matter of debate in the community proves the bell curve. Yeah, a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a scam since day one. Like, what does this mean? If BlackRock lives matter, Chaotic Frosty. Exactly. Hasselhopper for 5 says, an industry donates to politicians likely to have power over them. Whether it's corruption or simple advocacy, you have to pay or they don't listen. That is true. That's why, I don't freak out so much about the donations stuff because, yeah, they're basically paying to get paid attention to. And this, however, is ludicrous. This is ludicrous and looks like a scam to me, just in my opinion.
We're not surprised.
I know. going back to SVB in particular, again, we saw that we donated over 70 million to Black Lives Matter. We saw their cringe ad. It was Signature that was an SVB.
You
But-
gross.
Wait. Fuck. Hang on. Copied the wrong thing. Here we go. Do. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, freaking Microsoft Words being like. I know it seems like I'm not doing anything. It's because I'm retarded. Okay.
First steps admitting it.
No. Go woke, go broke. SVB hired a board obsessed with diversity, invested $5 billion for healthier planet, and held month-long Pride celebration, but had no chief risk officer for 8 months last year.
So you know what I said about women earlier?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doubling down on that until they prove to me that they're worthy of not getting the shit kicked out of them.
Wait, let's just look at all the women. Here's the former head of risk, a woman.
And
Here is the
course,
current
it's a
head of
woman,
risk.
and she's not white. Can we please stop pretending that there isn't a fucking theme, that we aren't all fucking
no,
seeing?
we're all seeing it. We're all seeing it.
Oh, but
Silicon
you can't
Valley
comment
Bank.
on like, do you want to make me racist? Like, are you trying to get me to make me racist? Because like, this is the kind of shit that'll make me racist. Like, looking at like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not supposed to notice this shit. I'd rather be fucking telling you and say like, hey, how about we don't give these people any power, because it seems to be causing civilizational fucking collapse.
Very true, Rob Walker. Now everyone at SVB is equally unemployed. That's what I call diversity, equity, and inclusion. Silicon Valley Bank has long touted its diversity,
reason why
equity,
it's
and
called
inclusion
DIE.
efforts as it built its banking franchise around startups. It said in its 2022 ESG report that the bank strives to, quote, create a more just, equitable, and sustainable world. Among the initiatives,
A more
included
just
in
and
that
sustainable
report-
world, just not for fucking employment, apparently.
Of course not. Our commitment to provide at least $5 billion by 2027 in loans,
Fuck, I
investments,
hate
and
the
other
accent.
financing to support client sustainability business. SVB's sustainable finance commitment aims to support companies that are working to decarbonize the energy and infrastructure industries. hasten the transition to a
Sustainable business
low
and your
carbon,
own business
blah,
collapses,
blah,
like-
blah, blah. Yeah, how funny, right? It also notes that the bank implemented a diverse candidate slate for U.S. leadership roles and introduced its first 6 employee resource groups for Asian, Black, Hispanic, LGBTQ, veteran, military, and female employees. Additionally, it introduced measurable diversity goals for its senior leadership positions to strengthen the hiring and talent development initiatives meant to create paths to professional advancement, especially for women, Black/African American, and Hispanic Latinx
And now you ended up
individuals.
causing a fucking bank run, you
They use
stupid
the fucking word
bitches.
Latinx. They use the dang word Latinx. Oh my god.
Repeal the
In
19th.
August 2022,
Fuck all of you, I don't care
Yeah, I
anymore.
agree. Well, you know, I agree. The then CEO Greg Becker said, quote, as the financial partner of the innovation economy, we support visionary companies and investors boldly addressing the biggest challenges of our time. Our long history of serving the sector has enabled us to seize upon opportunities to build a better world.
I said this to you before, and isn't it amazing that businesses who care more about making profit are better at making profit than people who
It's
don't fucking care about
weird.
making profit? It's fucking
is
amazing, isn't
weird.
it? Yeah, it's
you know,
almost
I don't
like
know how that works.
you need profit to keep a business up, and then like, fuck yeah, we're not going to bother with that. Like, I'm starting to understand why your business collapsed.
Maybe I would be able to understand why it is that businesses that focus on actually doing business and not on DEI, political nonsense, do better than
Everyone
businesses
else.
that do focus on that shit. But my stupid woman brain just doesn't work that way. To be
Nah,
completely
you
honest.
bring it, man. Thank God for that.
It's called autism. Dang. But oh my god, this is so stupid.
By the way, I have
look
I
at
have
this,
to
wait.
ask, as a woman, right? Do you not look at this shit and go like, I'm so embarrassed that my gender is this fucking retarded?
It's not my fault.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, as a woman, do you not look at this and feel like a slight sense of shame?
Spoon, I hate women more than you. We all know this. We've come across. We've agreed upon this before in the past.
Yeah,
I think
and
we-
I
all
really
women
hate that.
hate women more than men. Come on.
Okay, as much as I want to meme on you for
You
that,
know that's true. You know
Yeah.
that's true.
do you know
All
who
women
said,
hate other women more than men.
Do you know who first said that?
Mm.
You know, Al Bundy from Married with Children. He straight up said,
course, based.
he said, do not try to understand women. Women understand women, and they hate each other.
Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 5 says, "Stop, Aiden. I'm getting nervous from all nauseous. Excuse me, from all the buzzwords.
I know the
Just you
feeling,
wait.
dude.
Just you wait. there's a segment here that I just have. It's just in all caps. It's just called buzzwords, buzzwords, buzzwords. So it's gonna get worse. I'm sorry. Strap in. Get a. You know, we're on the vomit comment.
Do you see what? Vomit comment. I've never heard that phrase before. That's really good.
I don't know.
But like, do you see when you look at the shit that you go, why the fuck? Why do we have to have these people around? I'm not saying do that.
What do they do? No, but I mean, like, what do they do? Like, what is your job? We watched some of that before, like that. Like, here's a day in the life of a millennial woman or a Zoomer woman working in the tech industry, and it's like all you do is eat. You sit around and eat. What is your job? And look, I can't talk too much shit. I'm a YouTuber. Make fun of me, but
yeah, but really, you actually make people smart about providing data. They don't fucking even do that. Also, here's the thing. Say what you want about the shit that I do. No one is gonna watch my videos and become stupider. I can fucking guarantee you that.
Well, I mean, it's possible.
No, it fucking isn't.
No, I'm saying I'm only speaking for myself. It's possible someone could watch my videos and become stupider if you get really, really drunk. I mean, trust me, I'm drinking as well. You get real drunk and kill some brain cells. It's possible.
Yeah, but that's the alcohol, not your video.
I know. I'm being a little bit of a cunt. Junebug42 says, "Hey, Aiden, can I at you on Twitter?" Yeah, my name is Gerardo. Of course, you can. Anybody can at me. I have a totally public Twitter. I've only turned it off. I've only put it on private like twice, and that was when. Oh, like it's just stupid shit.
Oh God, Rob is fucking right as well. That is actually a real thing.
Rob Walker says, "Spoon, I'm convinced it started when someone determined that a pack of peanuts contains a label warning contains peanuts."
That's actually true. That's not a joke. That's actually a real thing. And then you wonder why society has like a lower IQ right now. Like, I could probably take a guess why.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have anything to do with COVID or lockdowns. We did see. I did cover it in a video, and I have covered it on stream that there is children who were born during the pandemic have a 30-point decreased IQ. Their average IQ is 70. Average. That means half of them are worse than that. Do you know what? Well, Spoon, would you like me to inform you, or do you happen to know the answer? What is the IQ range to be considered mentally retarded?
It's like under 85, isn't it?
It's 75.
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
Half of the people born during the pandemic, now again, IQ can be elastic in young children. Half of them have an IQ of 70 or lower.
That's
mentally
kind of depressing.
Retarded. Yeah, but the elites love that. Very easy to control stupid people.
I've heard the opposite.
It's
that smarter people are more difficult or easier to control because they can think. They can rationalize it.
It's the meme of the midwit, right? Where yeah, IQ has been going up consistently up until the last couple of years, and well, we'll see again about the elasticity, right? Effect. But there's also the Flynn effect, which is that's why some people claim that the reporting of Black people having a lower IQ than whites or Asians, for example, is because of discrimination. But the Flynn effect has been largely disproven. Just saying, if you look into, and I'm not saying debunked, I'm not redditing it up here. Like, actually, you have to look into the calculation methods that were used to discover the Flynn effect. The Flynn effect does not exist in the way that it was initially observed to be a case, to be a phenomenon that was occurring in the 1960s and prior. When we did have segregation and discrimination. We still have segregation and discrimination, just it's in the opposite direction. Anywho, living in Northern California and being on the peninsula, that's just, I think, the best bike riding, cycling in the world, period. This is the CEO talking. And by the time the bank collapsed on Friday, SVB's board included 1 Black, 1 LGBTQ plus member, and 2 veterans. Among those members were Phil Cox, who sits on the governing board for Next Gen Cyber Talent, a nonprofit that provides a platform to increase diversity and inclusion in the cybersecurity sector, according to his online profile, and Kate Mitchell, who co-founded, well, she co-founded, I'm sure she's confounding as well, who co-founded the National Venture Capitalist Association initiative, Venture Forward, which, quote, focuses on advancing opportunities for women and underrepresented minorities in the venture ecosystem. It's all just, it goes on and on. Lesbian Visibility Day and Trans Awareness Week.
I hate these people.
It's all so tiresome. It never ends. It's all so tiresome. People just lost millions and millions and millions of dollars, and this is what they were farting around doing. We need some more diversity, equity, and inclusion. How'd it work? Huh?
Horribly, by the sounds of it.
Oh, it worked really bad when you put all women and gays in charge. Wow, what a weird thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's interesting that when you prioritize somebody's immutable characteristics over their actual value and intelligence and performance, it doesn't go that great in the long run.
Really? No fucking shit.
Will Hild, the executive director for Consumers Research, said the bank suffered from a combination of senior officers more focused on identity politics than risk management and investments in unprofitable virtue-signaling boondoggles. Like
really? No fucking shit.
62% of all U.S. solar projects. It is also poetic that SVB would be the first bank to fail from going woke, as the general business culture in Silicon Valley itself is notoriously far left and similarly out of step with the rest of the country, he said. Let this be a warning, not just to other banks, but all of corporate America. Focus on serving your customers and not woke politicians. Well said. That's not how capitalism works, is the final line of this article. Silicon Valley entrepreneurs want to move fast and break things, but we shouldn't let them break public trust as a long shot maneuver for a special bailout, because that's what they want. Ramaswamy said, that's not how capitalism works. Oh yeah, this is Vivek Ramaswamy, right? Yeah, I've heard a little. He seems interesting. I don't know a whole lot about him, but everything I've heard him say, I've liked. But I don't know much about him. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for $5 says we have a new underclass, the Koofborn. Yeah, that's going to be legitimate. It really depresses me to say that, but I think that's probably going to happen.
Oh God, that.
So this was SVB. But
we're also gonna have another class of the very vulnerable. You know what they're going to be called? The vaccinated.
We'll get into that.
Hands up for those of you who are purebloods who didn't buy into this crap.
If you did, don't feel bad, by the way.
Yes, you should.
No, you should not. People got forced to, Spoon. Against their will, they were forced to take an experimental drug. Susan, I'm allowed to say that now, aren't I? Newsen, excuse me?
Yeah, you can say that. It's fucking Salty says that shit all the time.
People felt coerced into taking a drug that they didn't want to take. And so, no, to a certain degree, I can't blame regular people. Otherwise, they were going to lose their jobs. They lose their capacity to take care of their own children, to put food in their mouths and a roof over their heads. And so for that, I will not. No, I won't blame the unvaccinated, or the vaccinated people who were bullied.
What about the morons who did take it voluntarily?
Oh, they're morons. The people who had to. I don't have any. And by the way,
if you took it, fuck you. You're an idiot.
If you were one of those people who was like, I'm all on board and I'm gonna be a bully to other people who are struggling with this, and you tried to do that shit, no, you can go go pound rocks, okay? Go pound sand. Like, kick rocks, pound sand. I got my metaphors mixed up. I do not. If you truly have changed, people can always change, of course. You can always be forgiven. And one of the things that I told you, I was reading this book, and this guy was like, in the book I was reading, he was saying that, hypothesizing that the vax was the mark of the beast, right? And it scared me. It made me really, really scared, because look, okay, guys, like that is like some conspiracy theory stuff, right? Like, that legitimately is. But it made me scared when I was reading it. And it made me scared because I'm scared about my family and friends who did take it and were forced to take it. And one of the things that he said, though, that he brought up, is that it's very, very clear in Revelations that you can always, like, it doesn't matter. And I think this goes to everything. You can always, always apologize. And even if you were one of those people who was like, wear a mask, I'm dying, and was an asshole to other people, you can always repent. But you should repent to those people that, if you didn't harm somebody, you should repent to them first, I would say, and then to God. But that's just my opinion. You don't have to believe in God or anything, obviously. Like, that's just my take on it, right? Anywho, Signature Bank hosted seminar on gender pronouns like Z and her, spelled HIR, 6 months before its collapse.
Wow. Starting to understand why these people are cringing gay.
Yeah. Look at this. They have this stuff here. Look at this. At a Know Your Pronouns company seminar hosted by Signature Bank Chairman Scott Shea, employees were lectured on how to pronounce Z and her. It's her. How else do you pronounce this? If there is a video in here, which I think there is, I didn't watch it. Shay is seen on video, in a video circulation on the internet alongside Finn Brigham, a corporate consultant on gender-bending ideology, delivering a lecture on gender pronouns. This is what they were spending. This is the CEO is spending his fucking time talking about fake neo-pronouns. This is why your bank collapsed.
Yeah. It's not very difficult to understand why.
Obviously. Shay boasted about Signature Bank's inclusive leadership during the lecture, referring to former Representative Barney Frank. There he is. He noted that Signature Bank was the first bank in the United States to have an openly gay man on our board. Wow, who cares?
Who fucking gives a shit?
Wow, I could not give any
Wow,
fewer
look,
shits.
the employer is gay. I have no money. Who gives a fuck?
I don't care. The video has been removed, which is unfortunate. I hope someone saved it. I don't have it, but unless it's, let's see. Womp womp. Oh well. I hopefully somebody saved it. But anywho, yeah. Pronouns she, he, they, ze. Just my name, her, his, them, here. Is it here? I don't know. It's so dumb. So dumb. Lance for 5 says, a certain line from the Joker comes to mind in response to all of this, and far more often nowadays when similar stories occur. Oh, could it be, you get what you fucking deserve? Yeah, I would agree with that one. Get what you fucking deserve. So, just so ridiculous. But here we go. Women. This link is just called Women, am I right? Let's see what's... Oh, this was unrelated. This is we're off the banks now. I just wanted to go. This account has been popping off, right? Because we were talking about diversity, equity, inclusion. Yeah, sorry. This is the transition. I not that kind, but you know what I mean. Into just general. As a very brave poster once wrote on a YouTube comment. Greetings from Kazakhstan. I hate women so much it's unreal. So this account, and I've told you my opinion on it, Spoon, is that I kind of think this is a psyop in a weird way. I think this is demoralizing. This is the Twitter account of the Whatever podcast. If you guys have not seen it, we're going to look at a couple clips from it. So let's just go to their Twitter and see what they've got up. Yes, the channel has been popping off, Aetherline. That's why I'm kind of like, this is weird. And what they do is they pay women money to go on and be stupid. That appears to be the main
business model
shtick of the podcast. Yeah, it is funny. Don't get me wrong; it's hilarious. But I think it is or racist. I think it is potentially sowing division, though. I mean, on purpose, not on accident, on purpose. Galactic Emperor Slurm for $2 says her gets close to Tolkien elf naming conventions. Yeah, it does. And Dreadnought for 5 says, Aiden, given how much genetic change and damage the vax does, I'd say anyone who has taken it definitely changed potentially. But let's hope for some white pills on that, and let's not. We're gonna get to it later, but let's hope it's not as bad as it seems, because I don't want anyone to suffer. So I thought we'd just look through this Twitter page here for a minute. Spoon, let's just see that. Let's look at the text and see. She doesn't care about men's struggles.
And if the male species is depleting, okay. What? You guys have had your time to shine. If you guys want to get better, you guys can do it.
Yeah. Like, hey, bitch, do you know how the women's species reproduces? You need a pee-pee. I'm sorry. You need a pee-pee.
Do that yourselves, but I'm not going to get you out of the slump. Sorry.
Do you think it's... Deckwild says it's exposing division, Aiden, not creating it. I hope that is the truth, but I'm not sure if that is. I guarantee it's very easy to find. Sorry, I misspoke, but I spoke correctly. To buy prostitutes to show up and say retarded stuff because they are stupid. So,
I don't think you need prostitutes. This is just like the average chicken, like fucking.
Listen to this one. I saw this one before. There's a whole bunch of these.
If I went on a date with a guy who's single and he's not fucking any other girls, then I would be like, well, why isn't he? Like, what's wrong with him? Obviously, there's been some flags going off for other girls to make them avoid the situation.
Wow.
So you think because a guy is not a degenerate hustler,
why
there's
is he
something
going
wrong
on
with
a
him?
date with? Yes, if he's not dating multiple people, You see why I say that I think that this is a little bit of a black pill psyop. And I don't know how true all this is.
It doesn't make me black pill, it just makes me think people are stupid. You see, Aiden, this is what you need to do. You need to adopt my worldview, which is that everyone else except you is a fucking retard. If you honestly think that, I know that sounds extremely conceited, I don't care. The world makes a hell of a lot more sense. And you'd also be a lot happier once you realize that everyone else, aside from you, is a fucking idiot.
Oh, some of these things are, some of these clips, they're going around. Like I said, let's just look at their Twitter. Some of them are insane. It's just like, I've had 500 partners. I think that's pretty normal. Like, that's probably on the low side of things. And I wouldn't want to settle down with any guy who doesn't make at least $5 million a year and needs to treat me like his queen. And also, I should still be allowed to fuck other guys on the side. It's like, oh my God.
Wow, you're going to be in for a rude awakening, bitch.
Bitch, you're out of your fucking mind. Monetizing your haters. Maybe that's at sketch, right?
And so, I mean...
And like, also, look at this woman talking about this. What would you rate her? The woman talking to her.
There was no way in hell she would even be able to talk to me, let alone fuck me. I am way out of her league by at least threefold.
Okay, you know what I look like, right? Now, I'm old now, so I'm kind of out of it. But, like, I'd say she and I are probably, like, on the same level, 5 or 6, you know? Like...
I'm at least a 9.
But I'd say she and I are on the same kind of...
And Aiden can attest that's not me flexing, that's just true.
No, he's... Whatever. Let him have it.
I know what kind of chick I can get. I would look at any one of you like, I am way too good looking to fuck any one of you.
I would consider myself like a 6, and I consider her like a 5 or a 6. I don't like to... Rating is difficult, but like that's how I consider myself. Yeah, you're like a 9. Get over it. Get over yourself, you fucking loser.
I can't help that I was born with a godlike fucking Giga Chad jawline and my cheekbones. Hey, look, I have no hair. That's my downside. But I have a boomy voice, and thank God I got a good skull that can pull off that head.
Well, thank you, Dr. Functional. But I am not trying to ask for a simping. I'm look. By the time you're like my age, you just have to like accept things are the way they are.
For a second, I thought you had 201 notifications. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, Aiden, your Twitter's popped the fuck off.
It taps out at 20.
I was like, Jesus.
Personally would be like more.
Look, Lance, I've seen Aiden, no offense, but you're 5. That's about what I would give myself. Like, there's no reason to lie to yourself about that shit, by the way. But this, like, these women, like, they have like big opinions of their attractiveness, you know?
Yeah, and it's like, why?
Yeah, I don't know why. You don't. Bruh. That you do not have the goods to do that. Oh, Gary Thomas says, Aiden, your looks are a 6, your personality brings you to 9.5. Thank you. That is kind. I put myself in the 5-6 range. Not because also I'm really average, and that's okay. That's what the rating system is for. Is average is okay. And Dreadnought for 2. Thank you, Gary. Dreadnought for 2 says these sound pretty typical for some girls in California. Yeah, they must just like show up to like a bus stop and like, hey, and just flash $100 bill and be like, women, I have money for you. And that it's literally all these women get paid to be on this, which is where they find these dumb bins.
Yeah. Or more inclined to want to go on a date, at least a first date,
with a guy who's
like normal, yeah, who's like hooking up with girls, and I'm hooking up with guys. Like, I mean, I feel like that's dating in 2022. Like, if I went on a date with a
so basically,
here's some heightism.
No, but hold on a second. You that's not dating. That's just you fucking. Mm-hmm. That's not the same thing.
Why do they call it dating?
You're not dating. You just want to be a whore. You cheap fucking slut. No, fuck you.
Exactly.
No, you're not a date. Right. No, you're just a cheap fucking whore. Fuck you. I'm not going to in any way address you as anything other than a used fucking tampon.
They're insane fucking, like, again, these women are mid, okay? At least that one was mid. And look at what they want from men.
Man, just to get fucked.
I'm fine being single.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
And fat.
So
6'3" and above.
6'3" and above.
Whoa.
By the way, 6'3" and above, that's only 1% of men. Just letting you guys know.
I'm fine being single.
How tall are you?
No, you're not. No, you're not, bitch. No, you're really not. You are fucking miserable. Virginity stems from the patriarchy. Let's listen to this one. I just want to watch a couple of these. They're so funny.
It stems from the patriarch and men wanting to own women. That's her.
Articulate what the patriarchy is.
A society built by men for men.
How?
What do you mean how. Men have been
Articulate
in power
how.
Can you
for
articulate?
centuries.
No,
Men
bitch.
built this country. Like,
Which
women have
men?
never had the founding fathers.
The founding
all
fathers
the
of America.
presidents.
You've asserted that the patriarchy exists to this day.
Are you disagreeing that there's a patriarchy?
I do, but I'm
You
trying to-
disagree with that statement?
There's 100.
Yeah, because why don't you provide some evidence? Why are you even capable of articulating your argument? Not even provide evidence. Articulate your argument.
To define it.
Absolutely.
Okay, Hannah.
A society built by men for men. I
Okay,
will
you've
say
defined.
it again and
No,
again.
no, you've defined it. You've defined it, but you have not provided evidence
Well, I haven't
for
been
its
given
existence.
an opportunity to.
I'm opening it up to you, please.
Well, recently, Roe v. Wade was overturned.
That's to protect.
But do you understand what that actually means? States had laws that were in place that kicked in automatically.
That actually created an
Also, yeah, rip a comedy legend, Patrice O'Neal. He called out these hoes back in the day.
equality between men and women.
How? Because men are the ones being punished. Like a man can. Okay, do you realize that?
Men have zero reproductive rights.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, but men also.
Wow, at least she admits it. Okay, yeah, but. Let's see. Well, that sounds interesting. Oh, this one's funny.
Feminist.
Yes.
Do you believe in gender equality?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so how do you reconcile believing in gender equality, but also holding men to their traditional gender roles of paying for the first date?
Well, I'm just saying that's my personal view. A woman can, being a feminist is just doing whatever you want to do.
I like the way that she like utterly sidestepped the question in like the most fucking moronic of
Being
ways.
a feminist just means I can do whatever I want, right?
By the way, just out of curiosity, do you?
I hate that voice. I hate
No.
that. I hate that baby voice. I hate baby
Do you
voice.
think that this show was maybe put on by a bunch of like
Do you see
misogynistic
why-
men to just to show like this is how fucking dumb women really are?
Like you see,
I
right?
wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of men just went, how about we just get the stupidest fucking bitches on our show and we can
Yeah.
show men just how fucking stupid women really are. This is the shit you got to deal with.
Look at
These
this-
women,
let's-
these
let's
women
listen to
are
it,
so up their own fucking pedestal or sitting on their own pedestal, sorry.
she
and you can just like
sidestepped the
knock
question
them
to Ravine,
fucking
for
down
real.
the peg because this is the amount of stupid
I mean,
bitch you got to deal with.
I must be honest. Like it, yeah, baby voice according to Dr. Drew does mean they were molested. That is true. But just it never ends.
You guys are so shallow.
That's a so shallow.
I do prefer someone over 6.
So what's the minimum? What's the minimum?
Minimum.
How tall was your
5'11"?
top-
I'm 5'2".
You're 5'2". Why do you care?
that's
You're
adorable.
almost a midget. And why are you like, oh, he must be 5'11"? I prefer 6'4" men, which is apparently what you're gonna say. We'll see.
Like a 6'4" guy.
6'4".
Oh, God.
Yes, because
5'2",
my
6'4".
last relationship, I was with a 6'4" guy.
By the way,
and
they're
he
not
was
gonna
At
say
amazing.
least some of the other women are also flabbergasted and gobsmacked by her. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. Let's watch some of these. Is this the right one? Dude,
Michael
I don't-
Knowles?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
no.
here he is.
Okay, no, okay,
Huh?
okay. No, look,
Huh?
as much as I hate these bitches, putting Michael Knowles
You ready?
is like
I know.
putting Mike Tyson against a toddler.
It really is. It really is not fair. It should actually be considered, I think, assault.
This
Slosher
should be
for,
like a crime.
Yeah, Slosher for 11.11 Canadian says, I've known guys who are 9 that will sleep with a 4 rather than go home alone. Yeah, very true. Some of these women confuse what they can sleep with versus date and marry. Their egos are hilarious. That's the thing. Look,
Yeah, that's
Fives
absolutely
marry-
true.
5s marries 5s, 6s marry 6s, etc., etc. 10s marry 10s. You can get a guy to fuck you if you're a 3. And I don't think I don't know, this woman here is not that great, but you know, like you can get a dude
And
to
he's
fuck
been
you
and he's
easily,
been through a beer count higher than your IQ, which at this point in
Right.
time is not very much, to be honest.
but he's not gonna marry you. He's not
Yeah.
gonna put a ring on it, as they say. You know what I mean?
And I'm Michael. I'm 32. I'm a
Michael, not the same
genocidal
age.
maniac,
We're all the
according
same
to
age.
Newspapers, but yeah, in my real life, I host a podcast and write books.
There's been some clips.
And chocolate.
Wow, that's a
and
lot
I
of
don't know that
chocolate.
we have a single. drop.
He's also
We don't have any.
Willy
Do we get a signed
Wonka.
copy of a book? Yeah,
I think
want
it's just
one.
intro. I don't know if there's any. I've seen some spicy
Did
clips.
they
of
just say
Michael Knowles. Let's see
that
this
I
one.
want a signed copy of your book?
Of
Honey,
course.
there is no way in hell you would ever be able to read his books.
And
of course.
But it's a complicated history because she had a crush on me in the 8th grade, but I was dating.
This is him talking about falling in love with his wife.
And then I had a crush on her in 9th grade, but she was dating an upperclassman, which was very scandalous, I thought. And then we dated in high school, split for college, got together at the end of college. Now we're married. And
Oh, this seems like a actually nice story. Let's have, you know what? Let's have some white pills. Let's have a little white pill
2
here.
children.
Wow.
That's oddly wholesome. Well
That was an
done.
enthusiastic. Wow, there.
This doesn't seem like a really pro-marriage crowd. I don't from that reaction.
Wait, is that like 100% true? Like
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I wouldn't lie.
oh, it's I don't know. I thought you were being sarcastic.
Wow, they really cannot comprehend that a man would marry his high school sweetheart.
To be fair, that is quite rare in this day and age. So I can't really blame them for not believing that because that is quite rare. I can blame them for being full of shit.
Rakata's wife, I believe, I think they were high school sweethearts as well, or they met when he was in college. It is rare, but
It's not impossible.
she legitimately thinks it's a lie. She can't even comprehend it, though.
No, that's real. That's real. That really that happened.
That's actually really cute.
Because these women, if you listen to some of this stuff, they'll say that. Now, I think also they're inflating their body counts because it's part of their weird horror shit.
It's like a fucking currency.
Yeah.
Do you remember
which is
this? Do you remember the
it's very
South Park
weird.
episode? Because it always goes back to fucking South Park, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Where
Rackets and Lady Rackets met in college, right? Not in high school, yeah.
fucking whatchamacallit, the episode where they
And now they're getting
where they were
blacked.
doing the whore culture with fucking Mr. Slave and Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
They're basically that.
Yeah. Rackets is a friend of the channel, guys. I know the memes, but don't worry. We're a racket friendly household here. So Michael Knowles asked if women think about casual relationships the same way men do. Let's see.
So if you don't want to date him long term and you don't think he's the right boyfriend material and you want to see these other guys, why would you waste your time seeing him?
I don't think it's wasting my time because it's like, okay, so he lives in Santa Barbara. I live in LA. When I come down up to see my family, I see him at points.
But if it's not going to go anywhere,
because
why wouldn't you
Are you
spend the
gonna
time
live
with
for
some
the
other guy?
future?
Go on another dinner date or something.
Good question.
I don't need a boyfriend in Santa Barbara. I probably should date someone in LA. But it's
just pause.
I'm sorry. It's
Because you want to fuck him.
What?
That's why, you cheap slut.
This is so.
I am going to be extremely rude and degrading to these fucking cheap whores throughout this entire fucking
Fondue
stream,
for
and
two.
I don't care.
So well said. Fondue for two. So well said. The sad thing is these girls want what he has, but they're so fucked in the head they don't even recognize it. That's why she was flabbergasted.
I don't
She
think
was
they do,
gobsmacked
actually.
by it. Deep down they do. Yes, absolutely. Deep down they do. But they have been inculcated into this
They don't, but that's
absolutely
no.
insane lifestyle.
No, put it this way. That's not what they want, but that's what they need.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I kind of see him for the sex.
Told you! Fucking thank
exactly.
you! I was
This is
fucking right on the money.
This is so fundamentally
Fucking told you.
bizarre to me. I genuinely do not understand this. Like I've been with a number of different guys.
I was
but,
fucking
but
raw.
I never just I have never in my fucking life hooked up. And because it's so gross. You don't know where that person's been, and what are you doing just because of their physical appearance? I guess I hate all the new words like we just made fun of Zimzer stuff, but I Tumblr made up all these terms for things, and I would say this about myself, and I don't believe this term is actually really that useful, but it kind of is in this situation. And I think actually most women genetically are this way. Is that we're demisexual, or which is that you can only be attracted to someone if you value them, if you already like them as a person. Like some women will just fuck, but this is fucking. It's not. Yeah, I don't get attracted to people based on physical. Women I do, but not men. With men, it's like I need to know who you are first, and in order for me to find you physically attractive. That's how I am. I don't know. I think that's actually not uncommon among women. Well, I don't know. What do you think?
You don't want my opinion on this.
Yeah, never mind. Actually, we have some arguments that we want to get to. So
on this? Well, no.
No, on this.
No, because okay, put it this way.
Most toxic woman in the world. Hang on, I want to see this one real quick.
No, put it this way. For me, it's that looks draw you in, personality makes you stay.
But I'm the opposite. personality draws me in and makes me stay and looks. I find someone attractive once I find their personality attractive.
Okay, look.
Like this is why this is why like you and I would never be like why we're friends, but we would never be compatible, right? Because I don't give a shit about like. I mean, I try to look good, but it's not my big thing.
No, okay. Here's the thing for me.
I also nearly died, so I'm kind of allowed to be ugly. At this point. And I'm 32. I'm allowed to not be smoking.
No, here's the thing.
I was better looking when I was younger, but I'm not anymore. Whatever.
No, here's the thing.
People need to get over that shit too.
Is that when I was younger, right? I had really, really bad acne.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So women only started paying attention to me like when that shit faded away, and that was quite late, right? So that's like only then that I started getting like sexually interested in girls, put it that way, right? And then once all that faded away, it's like, oh, there's actually a really attractive looking guy underneath all that fucking gunk. So when that was all gone away, and then I was with this really, really attractive South African girl, and she was like a fucking 9.5, like fucking solid knockout.
Well, I've never met a nice South African, so
yeah. I hate you. I wish I was on camera right now just so you could see my face.
I know what your face looks like. I can see it in my mind. I know what it looks like.
Fuck you. Right? Right. But anyway.
Yeah, demisexual means normal, right?
Yeah. Right. But anyway. So when I could get that kind of a chick, right? And I had nothing. This was like not at all the kind of girl that I would be in any way attracted to, right? The only thing we had in common is that we were from home.
Yeah.
Right? So it made me realize that, wow, like this is the attractive level of a girl I can get. So instantly...
you told me this story before, yeah.
Yes. So instantly it's like 85% of women are like eliminated from me because just thinking like, I am hot shit as fuck and there's no way in hell I'm going to go near anywhere below this.
Like I mean, unironically, he's a good looking dude. He's in shape.
Yeah.
He's got strong facial features or whatever.
Yeah, I got a model's face. I hate boasting about that shit. Like I know I do this for many purposes.
It makes me cringe too. But it is true. Hang on, it is kind of you know that like the psychological reactions is going to build up for the expectancy violation. That everyone's going to start to think that you look like Giga Chad. You do kind of look like Giga Chad a little bit, to be fair.
As far as like his like, if you look at like below his nose, like in his like refined jawline, like yeah, that is basically my.
Less extreme, but you do a little bit look like Giga Chad. I want to ask you a question about what is going on with this woman's top. People in the chat have also pointed out who told her that this was something she should wear.
That's what I'm saying. Like every chick on this thing is like just a slut.
She's got these itty bitty hungry titties and is wearing.
My tits are bigger than hers.
I mean, what
seriously?
The fuck? Like these are some hungry titties. Feed them. What are you doing? Like, dang. And you can't wear a top like that if you're flat-chested. Just saying. Sorry, bitch.
The whole time I was seeing him, I was kind of just using it as a psychology experiment.
What?
And I didn't really like the guy. I more just wanted to see if I could break his heart. And it was fun.
So you're just like a psychotic, evil bitch.
You're just openly evil.
Did you break his heart then?
Just a wee bit. I hope I did a little damage.
Wow. Okay. Why do you hope that you did a little damage?
I've not seen this clip, guys. I'm actually speechless.
Do you see
I'm
why?
legitimately speechless.
Do you see why I don't want to date white women? Like, give me a fucking conservative chick from a distant land. But that's why I said I thought
that this is divide and conquer. Or that's why I said that I thought that this shit is divide and conquer because not all white women are like this, okay? This is some particular brand of horror. But, Jesus Christ.
Okay, somebody, okay,
men.
put it this way. Because fucking Hasselhoff.
Big I love true crime docs vibes for real.
Okay, put it this way. If you look up two people, if you look up a younger Freddie Michalak and Freddie Lumberg and combine them two, I basically look like that.
But Freddie Mercury.
No. I've got better teeth than Freddie does.
Oh.
Great mustache though.
Yeah. He has a great mustache. Oh my god, this top.
Humbling men by being a psychotically evil bitch.
This top is awful, and you're evil, and you're okay.
And you're not even good looking.
No, you know what? No, because you're such a vile bitch. I don't like doing rating, but I'm gonna say 8.
What? With those tits? No.
Oh, not with the tits. The face.
No.
I'm just talking about the face. Just face. Face is a 7 or an 8.
If I saw her topless, it would immediately deduct at least 3 points.
I'd say face is an 8. Body is. Ooh.
Body leaves a lot to be desired. Much like her personality.
Slab. I mean, that's a real brick kind of body, you know. and I'm going to say that because you're such a vile human being. I would never say that about somebody who didn't put out evil into the world. But I'm sorry, you look like a brick.
You have to have at least a C cup, because if you have smaller tits than I do, I'm not going to go near you.
I mean, unbelievable. Like, again, I wouldn't be mean. I don't like to be mean and judge people by their appearance. But like, when you've got a brick body, you look like you're built to be a linebacker, my dude. But like, cute face. I think her face is cute enough, but I think when you combine it with maybe if you weren't wearing that horrible fucking top, then I wouldn't
think
have
you're
such
a whore.
negative. Yeah, the body's like a two. She's like a square. Come on.
It's like my pastime.
Your pastime is humbling men. Mm-hmm. You do work at a strip club.
Well, you know,
dude, even the fucking women are looking at her like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And
like,
she works
even
at a
the
strip
girls are like, you're fucking horrible.
You are, and works at a strip club.
Wow, that
Who's
explains a
paying for
lot.
that? Who's putting anything in that hole? And I mean, like, I'm talking about the hole in between her, her top. But in general, perhaps as well. No one's. How much money you make doing that, bitch?
Do you humble men there?
No.
Yeah, you're right, Lance. Everyone does. Obviously, we all judge by appearance, but I try not to be rude about it. She definitely has. Some of these women, I talk about having like 500 body counts. This one's cool. This one's cool. And by cool, I mean awful, but I have seen this one.
Yeah, like why would I take someone seriously when clearly they're not taking me seriously at all?
Yeah, especially because we're all like in our early 20s. Like this is the time
to like explore and find yourself.
Oh, also, I agree with you 100%, Lars Schmitz. What do you think about this rating, Spoon? Face 8, body 4. Face 8, body 4, personality -0. Yeah, I agree with that exactly.
Self too.
Exactly.
When you say explore and find yourself, does that mean just like get run through by a bunch of dudes? I just want to translate.
Yes, it does.
I'm just translating here.
Literally finding who you are. Like,
yeah, like
that's what it means. That's what finding yourself means. Then there's a superficial. I mean, this is.
Can I just give credit for the guy?
On here?
That guy wearing sunglasses indoors. Well, normally is nerdy for some reason. In this, he pulls it off rather well.
This one's.
It makes him look funnier.
This podcast, whatever the fuck it is illuminating. And again, that's almost why I think like this has to be fake. Because this stuff's crazy.
It's always gonna affect my life. I can't take.
This one's Spoon. This one gets a little heated in this one.
Skin color. As a black woman, like prejudices that exist against me don't exist against you, Brian. And that's why you can't be racist against a white person. So I'm sorry if you feel offended. But
you're just saying to feel offended because I'm being actually racist against you, but you can't. But because of my extremely ridiculous and performative, what's the right term for this? It's bullshit, but it's this particular type of thinking, sophist. No, it's not even sophistry. New wave thinking, which is ridiculous. No.
You are white. And
God, it is player 2 venti. Don't put that evil on Brittany.
Oh God, it's
Jesus
totally.
Christ.
Oh my God, it totally fucking is as well. That's a good fucking joke.
Why would you put that?
Oh my God, it so is as well. It so is. Oh
Gary
God.
Thomas for 5 says Spoon, Asian and Arab women can be just as cruel and ruthless. Very true. And they're just more subtle in their machinations, and they just wouldn't brag about it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I can tame an Asian and Arab woman.
Let's swap.
Whereas a white woman, I will just strangle.
What if they like that, though, Spoon?
No.
She I can't get over the color spot, the player
fucking Brittany thing. Really it's totally fucking true. God, that's a really good fucking joke.
Oh, Britt's such a nice person, but it is true.
I'm not. I have no problem with her. Like, she's definitely said some base shit, but other times she said shit that makes me go, Britt, come on, like, why?
Woman, come on.
She's like,
you have to get over that part. Come on,
I'm not gonna lie. I did want to mock the fuck out of her when she did this one video when she was talking about like boobs disappearing when she wears something else, and she's like, where booba? Where did booba go? I'm like, honey, you're wearing the tightest of fucking like yoga pants on your chest shit. Fuck out of here. Like, we all know them.
Spoon, do you know why Brittany Venti is banned from Twitter? Not Twitter, Twitch. We know she's banned from Twitter. That's about my Eliza Blue video, which is gonna come out.
But she's still banned?
I said it was supposed to be today. Oh, she's still banned from Twitter, yeah. She's banned from Twitch because she did a I think 3 years ago now, did a Black History Month stream, because she's quarter black, where she made mud cookies based on her mother's recipe, allegedly. and
why is that bad?
Twitch said it was racist and banned her from the platform because they said it was racist. Venti is a fantastic troll. That's why I like her. She knows she knows how to troll, and that's why I appreciate her. But it is kind of player 2 Venti.
I mean, you are addressing me by my skin color. I consider
your skin color will never lead to the what is it, premature murder of yourself. Like, I don't know.
What?
Like,
what
I would actually point out
does that even mean?
What?
Me as a white
premature
man,
murder of yourself.
Murder of yourself. What the fuck?
What the fuck does that mean?
There are more white men killed by police officers than women of any race combined.
I mean, then why aren't you mad? Why don't you hate police too?
Because I realize that police are a necessary function.
Okay, hold on a second.
Call them necessary evil.
Can you just pause that? That shows you the attitude. Like, police harm a bunch of criminals and people who fuck with the police. Why don't you hate them? Because I don't commit crime to the point where the police fuck with me, you stupid bitch.
Exactly. Yeah,
What
I'm
the
not committing
fuck
crimes.
is wrong with you?
By the way, this is one of the things that you and I we've had several disagreements over the years now of things that we disagree on, and they're usually somewhat superficial. No, I think some of them go into deeper. I want to get into one of the things that I want to talk about and get out of this, because just here's what I'm saying, guys. Go follow this account if you want to see stuff that will make you hate women forever, if you don't already. It's pretty bad. It is really funny. It's really funny because I don't know where they find these bimbos.
This is why you and I are friends.
Yeah,
it's because you can say shit like that. Like, everyone else would be like, oh, "What a horrible thing!" Like, bitch, I do not give a fuck about the whammon.
I don't care. I'm a woman. I'm a whammon. I'm allowed to. Let's talk about the Oscars real quick. Just real quick. Volodymyr Zelensky attempts to have telecast appearance
this is so fucking funny.
Was reportedly rejected for the second year in a row for the award show. Now, Zell, I know that you are a thespian.
This is so fucking good.
Which sounds very similar to lesbian, but it's a different thing. Actually,
By the way, V was totally right.
What did V say exactly? Yeah.
V said that Hollywood is more like racist than the.
Sorry, ignore that. My bad. He said Hollywood's more like what?
He said Hollywood is more racist than the Nazis.
That's pretty racist. Here we go. Let's go. This is the president of Ukraine.
He's groping somebody. That's sexual harassment.
It is. Wow. That's not very progressive.
Actually, it is at this point.
That's true. I know everyone's seen this video, but anytime I get a chance to be like, this is the man who the United States has sent $100 billion.
This right
to.
here, this fucking culture is what they want to push. This is what democracy gets you. This.
Of course, V's still alive. V streams all the time. He streams like 3 days a week almost, I think.
Yeah.
No.
V streams every day.
Is it every day? Yeah. I think during the week proper, yeah, he does.
Yeah. V's good people.
Not during the weekend. V is good people. This is gross.
Still let me get him on the stream.
Oh my god.
I feel like he would not agree with us on the Ukrainian opinion.
Not sure anymore.
Really? I would think V is very anti.
That's weird. They put a pig in it.
Anti-Raska.
What did that mean? You guys don't. Beghardt, you've never seen this before. This is the president of Ukraine. If you're also not aware, I'm saying this news for educational purposes. A derogatory term for Ukrainian people that is used by Russians is the word "hohol." It means basically pig. So, just found that I didn't even remember that there was a pig in this video. Weird. Ziggy Mac knew the word. Yeah. But thank you for spelling it out for the chat. But yeah, it specifically refers to the kind of like top knot thing hairstyle. But yeah, weird they would put a pig in that. It seems very, in my opinion, actually disrespectful. This video is a joke. Yes, it was a joke. It was done on like their kind of version of SNL. But he still did it. President Volodymyr Zelensky attempted to have a telecast appearance at the upcoming Oscars and was reportedly rejected for the second year in a row by the award show. Another thing that I should point out, again, like I brought that up because he's been in, that was like Ukrainian SNL. He has also been in one of the most insane things that could ever have happened is that, in my opinion, in terms of serendipity, I guess, or maybe lack thereof, is that he starred in a television show, a Ukrainian television show called something of the people. What's it? Servant of the People. That's it. And it is a TV show that was filmed and aired like 3 or 4 years before he became president, about him becoming president of Ukraine. What?
It's totally not a coincidence at all.
How weird. I mean, like, his character, I should say, right? Who's like this very honest and innocent school teacher who just wants to help Ukrainian people. And he's elected president on basically random, like people just, because he made like in the course of the show, I did watch a good deal of the television program. I actually thought it was quite funny and entertaining, but the premise is that Zelensky's character is this hardworking, honest school teacher who makes a viral video of him complaining about corruption in the Ukrainian government. It goes viral, and then he gets elected to be president of Ukraine. It's a real thing that happened. What? I know. It's just bizarre. Gary Thomas for 5 says the only people cared about the Oscars were Brendan Fraser. Yeah, it was nice to see Brendan Fraser, get some kind of a comeback, and the Ke Huy Quan, because they seem like nice people and were forked over by Hollywood. We're gonna talk a little bit about the Oscars because I also do not care about it at all. But thank you, Gary Thomas, for the 5. Yeah, like yes, it's like if Julia Louis-Dreyfus became the Veep, right? It's so bizarre, isn't it? If you don't know, Julia Louis-Dreyfus was in a show called Veep about her being vice president. Yeah, really weird. Variety reported that powerful individuals in Hollywood pled with the Academy to include Zelensky in the 95th Academy Awards this Sunday on ABC, but the effort was denied. They reported, this is where it gets
fucking hilarious.
Spoon, can you take the wheel for a moment? Because
one?
So it starts here.
Let's see. The report said that the Academy Awards rejected Zelensky last year, but for woke reasons, specifically over concerns that Hollywood was only showering Ukraine with attention because the affected by the conflict are white, while ignoring wars around the globe that impact people of color. Can we be brutally honest for a second? It's not about any of that shit. It's just because this is the dumb fuck your fucking country's involved in as far as foreign policy is concerned.
I'll tell you what it is. These people who put all the Ukrainian flags in their bios and stuff, they don't give a fuck about you, and they hate you because you're white, Zelensky, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, he's Jewish too, so maybe he could try to bank on that. But no, I'm saying what's he gonna do? Like, that's what he should have done. It's been like, yeah, but I'm Jewish. He should have done that if he was. Oh yeah, it is reasonable, Boomsday, but it's only because they hate white people. They hate white people, and they don't care. This is all performative. All the Ukraine shit is totally performative, and this is evidence, pure and simple, straight up evidence. They don't give a shit about Ukraine. Not one iota of a fuck.
Yeah, that's why V said this is some. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, how do you see this? And your first thing is we must racialize this. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Michael says, Aiden, have you seen the DeSantis Hilton issue? I have not. I actually have no idea what that refers to. Hang on. DeSantis Hilton. Nope. Sorry guys, sometimes I don't always. I am not always almightily knowledgeable and everything. Trump allies file ethics complaint against.
Oh, that, yeah.
Do you know about this?
Yeah, apparently people think that's Trump trying to stop DeSantis from running.
We got this just on the Zelensky thing.
And people are saying that, ooh, Trump is being such a big baby. And I'm like, I do not give a fuck.
I kind of do.
Why?
I filed a complaint with the Florida Commission. Accusing Governor DeSantis of violating the campaign finance. Oh, fuck off, Trump. The fuck? I've told you before, and I've said it here on the podcast. I think some of this is kayfabe. And I hate using wrestling sloganeering like Ralph does. But I think some of this is kayfabe. This is just... Because Trump was in WWE.
Yeah.
I feel like he is kayfabing it up, filing erroneous shit to try and get people to be like, no, pay attention to me again. I'm sorry. This is so stupid. And Trump, if you're being serious about this, fucking stop. Anywho,
You can never tell how much of a Trump is just fucking memeing.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Boys
So
and girls.
one of the only things that I saw from the Oscars, which is not much, that I thought wasn't cringe. This is kind of cringe, and I wouldn't want to talk to you about it. Yeah, then no, that's why I'm not giving it any more airtime. Is that now you've not seen this movie? Bill's not seen the movie. I watched this movie when I went over to the U.S. on the plane, back to visit my family for the first time in like 3 years.
Well done.
Well, COVID, man, I could not go back home, and so she was in the movie that she's winning the Oscar for is Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I thought was excellent. I did cry. I cried every movie pretty much. So I'm
such a little bitch.
I am such a big pussy when it comes to movies. Like you just put like some emotional violin music or on something, and it's waterworks. You know, like I'm very, very for being autistic, I'm very empathetic, and so if you put out some emotionally provocative stuff, and I think Everything Everywhere All at Once was a fantastic film. I loved it. I really did. I loved the choreography. I loved the special effects. I loved everything about Everything Everywhere All at Once. Would I say it's a favorite movie of mine? I'm gonna put it in terms of my drama movies that I like. Put it in my top 15. No joke. Top 15. Easy. Yes, it is a woman moment. But Michelle Yeoh, the main character, the main actress in the film, had this to say at the Oscars, which is, see if this sounds a little familiar.
For all the little boys and girls who look like me watching tonight, this is a beacon of hope and possibilities.
She's got to put in like her feminist shit. Just understand it's going to happen no matter what.
Proof that dreams dream big and dreams do come true. And ladies, don't let anybody tell you you are ever past your prime.
Ooh, could that be a reference?
She has the deepest voice for an Asian chick I've ever fucking heard.
She's like 50.
Again, deep as fuck.
Yeah.
She's got a manlier voice than most fucking dudes.
If those in the audience are not aware, a couple weeks ago, months ago now, Don Lemon said that women past their prime. Who was he referring to specifically? It was Lone Buzzard, Nikki Haley. Need to basically shut up.
Yes.
That you need to shut up because you're past your prime. So this is a direct call out to Don Lemon, which I always enjoy. But although I do like this, and she had to put her feminist stuff into it, whatever.
I did say to Aiden that moment was so fucking dumb because
awful.
Everyone knew what the fuck. I said that moment is indicative of our culture because instead of the two ladies just looking at Don going, Don, she's running for president. You're talking about raising children. What a stupid thing to do. You're an idiot.
Yes.
They could have bullied him like right there and made him look like a fucking idiot easily, and they could have looked like amazing women for making him look like a jackass, right? But no,
exactly.
They instead they made it this massive fucking thing, and he had to go away for like a couple of days to take a day or two off because he got really heated.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this thinking like, how the fuck did it escalate to this when all they could have done is when you're talking about child rearing, Don? What the fuck are you doing? That is how quickly it could have ended.
Because Don Lemon is a spiteful gay man. That's what it's about.
Yes.
He's a spiteful gay man who wants to lash out against women, as so many of the people of the transgender persuasion do as well. Saying, particularly the AGP.
Do you know what somebody said?
Portion of that.
I think it was in the Breitbart article we read. The guy said that the reason Don said that kind of shit is because he needs to get attention to himself because he knows if he can't make the show work, his career is over. That's true.
Well, yeah. So Don Lemon.
But that was a dumb fucking thing to say.
It really was to be like, well, she's past her prime. Okay, Don. I know again that you're a queer, and I'm saying that as in I think that's the word that you use to describe yourself, a queer man, and so you think it's fine to insult a woman who is outside of her reproductive years and say she's past her prime. No. I thought we were supposed to respect women, Don. As a left-leaning person, I thought we're supposed to respect women for our intellectual capabilities, right? Why are you being such a... Sorry, I had to drop my voice. When I'm talking a lot, like, my voice was up.
Condescending. Please don't.
Well, my voice goes up because it always does. But I don't know, Don. Do you think that maybe it's a problem that you are condescending to a woman on the basis of her sex and saying that she has no value outside of her reproductive capabilities? To me, Don Lemon, that sounds quite a bit sexist. And like you are pathetic.
I like the way you're talking
Shit.
like you do your videos.
I mean, like that's how I talk in my videos. But I mean, y'all have heard me. Like this is, well, you know me. This is how that's my normal voice right now. I mean, you do put on a little bit of a broadcaster.
I'd like to say that
Don
you
Lemon.
are, yeah.
Don Lemon, let me tell you that you are a pathetic little freak, and you are jealous. You will never be a woman. You will never have a vagina. You will never have eggs, and it's freaking kind of weird that you are judging a woman on her value.
I can't tell if you're taking the piss now or not.
Exclusively on her reproductive capabilities, Don Lemon. I judge you as cringe. Suck my dick.
Hey, what a terrible man. Yeah.
Speaking of sucking my dick, here's Jimmy Kimmel.
I'm amazed I've never actually done a video where I've spoken in that tone of voice. Like in my normal, because whenever
we have to both do it. Like,
Yeah.
what's the sexiest voice you can do in terms of like that's like
the sexiest voice that I can do.
Yeah. Try. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Okay, just read this article. Read this article real quick.
I can't
The
even.
sexiest voice you can.
My
man.
sexiest voice is just my normal
Fred.
voice. I don't need to amp.
No shit. Try harder.
It's what
Try
they
it.
see. Jimmy Kimmel. I'm not gonna do it. Fuck off.
Try it.
No. For the
Here's what
fucking
you have to do. You
stream.
have to say, Jimmy Kimmel hosted the Academy Awards last night for
No, that's
some
usually your
reason.
fucking like midnight voice.
His rating. You fucked up the grammar. Sorry.
His ratings are in the toilet.
His ratings are in the toilet. Apparently, they didn't want a real comedian like Greg Gutfeld, who is beating all the late night hosts in ratings. Jimmy Kimmel
That's
is
a good
still
point.
mad. He can't tell women on the street to stick their hands down his pants. Jimmy Kimmel took a swipe at Tucker Carlson and the January 6 political prisoners who are serving years in prison for their actions with the feds on January 6th. Let's listen to it. There you go. Is that right? Did I do it? Let's watch this stupid moron.
So
Loser.
Rob says like we don't need spoon speaking anime.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do that one too, Nick.
I bet I can do also the deeper one as well.
Who's ever received a text message from their father knows how important editing is. Editors do amazing things. Editors can turn 44,000
By the way-
hours of violent insurrection.
I don't even understand how the hell
Listen
does
to
that
this.
make any sense.
He's saying that the Tucker Carlson footage is edited.
No, I know that, but the bit that he tried to say before, everyone
didn't-
who's
the
ever
thing with the
received a text
dad,
from his
I-
father.
I didn't get that either.
How the fuck? Okay,
Can anyone translate liberal to us? Because I honestly don't understand what that means. I don't.
that,
I don't
like,
get it.
are you trying to say that if your parents were drunk or stupid and they would be the
And
text is edited by the phone?
Oh, you know what it is? I think I get it. It's because he's trying to pretend to be a Zoomer. He's saying that like parents don't always type correctly in text.
And
There's
that- and
a lot of
so-
spelling errors and stuff.
Right, and so the phone is somehow going to, and you know, look, I'll be honest, between an older person using the phone and a younger person, I would judge the older person's grammar to be better than the younger person's.
Yeah, but a lot of times they make because they're just typing real quick usually, and my parents don't. But I think this is the meme, right?
I think most people take 5.5 hours to write one fucking word if you're over the age of like 50.
Does anybody know how to translate this? I think that's what he's saying, but it's awful.
The violent insurrection footage into a respectful sightseeing tour of the Capitol.
Or maybe you turned a largely respectful sightseeing tour of the Capitol into a
5
fucking
seconds of violence.
violent insurrection because you were using very, very selectively used footage. And you do not want all of the footage to come out, and now you're having a little piss baby crying fucking fit. You piss baby. I'm laughing.
I don't know why that's funny.
It's not. Speaking of, I have a really sad thing. This is something sad. We're gonna. I want to get people. This is related to this. So I do. Look, I don't like to show sad things. Okay, I really don't, because I like this to be a positive, fun show for the most part. But unfortunately, sometimes we do have to. These children went to visit our political prisoner, Kyle Young, today. We got turned away. They canceled our visits. We drove 12 and a half hours to come. This is a man who has been in prison for over, at this point now, 3 years. He's been in prison for 3 years. He's not able to see his children. And his children have been turned away.
That's kind of gay.
And I don't like to show sad things, like I said. But I think we have to see this.
Okay.
And look, I'll be the empathetic one. I'll cry. Don't worry, it'll happen. But
this is the difference between you and the rest of the audience, is that you get sad, we get pissed off.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what's wrong? They didn't let us go today, did they?
See, that just pisses me off.
It makes me cry, dude. How can you not want to cry at this?
Because I'm a man. That's why. I don't fucking cry. We get pissed off.
Yeah, it's really awful.
Because we're men.
J6 may have been entrapment, according to this new 96-page long document. Now, I can't go through the whole document, guys. Obviously, I'm gonna have to ask Spoon to give me a little bit of extra time tonight. But I would highly suggest reading this thread. Is that it looks like, and why would they not? Why would they not? That the feds knew that Jan 6 was gonna happen. They knew there was gonna be tons and tons and tons.
Well, yeah, that's why they had lax fucking security
conservatives.
there.
Yes, and that I'm not gonna go into too much detail on this thread. But what it looks like to me is that they were fully aware that was gonna happen, because the way that it was portrayed to the public was that that this was a surprise to the feds, right?
Which is complete bullshit.
Of course it's bullshit. So now we have a 96-page document that shows that they were fully aware. So that any idea that this is from the DC Metropolitan Police, okay? They were fully aware what was going to happen. They didn't care. Impact projectiles will not be fired indiscriminately into crowds. Well, you did do that though, didn't you? Didn't you? Great. I love it. Now, I don't understand then why. After everything that we've seen. Spoon, could you help me to explain or understand these data? Would you mind reading this for me a little bit?
Half of Americans think most national news organizations intend to mislead or misform the public, new report finds. Oh, geez, I fucking wonder why. I'm actually fucking amazed it's only half.
Well, we can come down here and look at the data themselves. So,
I've never even seen this, by the way. Let me see.
This is brand new. So in general, most national news organizations have the resources and opportunity to report the news accurately and fairly. Well, they agree with it. They think that the organizations have 72%.
The capacity to, yeah, of course, obviously.
Think they have the capacity.
I actually disagree with that. I don't think they do.
However, when you move down into the opinion, so they have the capacity. In general, most national news organizations can be relied on to deliver the information I need. 39% say no, strongly or partially disagree.
Yeah.
There is some confusion there. 24% not made up their mind. You were at January 6th, 3 of 12? Oh yeah, of course, you told me that. Sorry, I forgot. In general, most national news organizations care about how their reporting can either positively or negatively affect American society, culture, and politics. 43% strongly disagree. And look at these. Here's the thing that you need to be clear about. The confused people, like, as I said earlier, I think with the Scott Adams thing in that questionnaire, with the Rasmussen poll, that is a little bit different. I have another Rasmussen poll here in a minute. It's because of the nature of that question. It's because of its negative loading. Now,
like, weird, yeah, because I would have said strongly agree.
How much do you want me to?
The third one.
Negative loading. So, but here we go. Okay. In general, most national news organizations care about how their reporting can either positively or negatively affect American politics, culture, American society, culture, and politics. 43% strongly disagree. Only 35% think that those news organizations give a shit. In general, most news organizations do not intend to mislead, inform, or persuade the public. 50% strongly or largely disagreed. Only 25% of people. Only 25% of Americans do not think that the news media is lying to them. And in general, most national news organizations care about the best interests of their viewers and listeners. It is good.
It's like 75% of America know that the news is full of shit. Great.
They do hate you, yes. Yep.
That's also bad in the fact that you live in a so-called free society, but most of your people think your news is there to manipulate you. That's kind of worrying. It's well that your citizens are informed, but it also tells me.
I think when was this? This is a previous study, right? When was the? Okay, this is the 2017 study. Exact same questions. At that point in 2017, 44% of people strongly agree that news organizations were not trying to misinform or mislead them. It's now 23% strongly disagree or disagree with that statement, or agree, excuse me, that they're not trying to misinform them. It's dropped by half, nearly.
Damn.
Dang. Yeah, dang is right? Well, because they're being lied to. They're lying to you right in front of your face, and that can't go on for forever, in perpetuity. Here's another poll.
You would hope not.
A recent poll shows 60% of Americans believe that climate change is a religion that has nothing to do with climate.
Based.
So I like.
It's
this
savagely based. Very, very, very based.
Here it is. These are the total numbers, but we can also. I'd like to go in here to see the actual, the more clear numbers. Okay, so it's this part down here at the bottom. Climate change has become a religion that actually has nothing to do with climate and is really about power and control. That's the question. Strongly agree. All people, 43% strongly agree. 17% somewhat agree. That's 60%. 4% are not sure. This is an interesting poll because only 4% say they don't know. That means that this is more polarizing maybe than other things because they're not afraid to respond to this. There's less of a social desirability effect here. But in the totality, only 35% of people think it's not a religion.
Rather bizarre.
It is a religion. I mean, if only 35% of people think that, and these are people who are, again, willing to say this, they think it's a fucking religion, because it is. Obvious, I think.
I don't think it's a religion. I think it's a cult.
It is a cult, yeah, that's a better way of saying it. But even amongst, of course, the liberals, 53% strongly disagree with this interpretation. But again, it's only 53%. Even only just barely over half of liberals strongly disagree with that statement. That climate change is a religion.
That's because it is a religion.
It is a religion, clearly. And we have Saint Greta.
And a very culty one.
Yeah. In charge of the cult. Speaking of which, very interesting polling there, I'd say.
She deleted the tweet.
Stacey Abrams. Yes, well, I do have the tweet. I do think. Stacey Abrams gets a new job after election loss, joins an environmental group trying to eliminate gas stoves. Remember that thing they said they weren't doing? Remember when they kept saying that was a conspiracy theory and that was bullshit and they're not trying to get rid of gas stoves? Yeah, they are. And Stacey Abrams is going to be in charge of it. I'm excited to join Rewiring America to share the benefits of electrification and ensure families get their fair share, she added.
Okay, whenever a politician says the phrase fair share, immediately full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
By the looks of it, you've been eating more than your fair fucking share, you fat bitch.
Well, Stacey Abrams is out of politics because she's unelectable. Obviously.
No, but she still runs. You know why? Because it's a fucking money.
She keeps running. Yeah, because she keeps getting money out of it.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure she doesn't.
That's quite funny. It's the only type of running she does is for politics.
Oh no, she's never run any other way. No.
Because she'll die. Or she'll cause fucking earthquakes.
Go into this, but I think you did a video on this. The ESG, is it profitable? Thing?
Yeah, I didn't do a video on this, but I just read it.
It's a really short article. Would you be willing to read this then for me, Spoon?
Okay, let's see. Capitalists invest money and manage companies to do well financially. Wow, fucking big shock. Proponents of so-called woke capitalism claim that companies can do well financially by doing good politically. I think the banking run proves that no, actually they can't. Not at all. The idea is that advancing a political agenda will also enhance profits and shareholder returns. Really? Okay, it's fucking good. Like, that's not true at all. Whether this does good is a matter of opinion, but whether it does well can be measured. Well, capitalism makes its way into financial markets through an ill-defined concept known as environmental, social, and governance investing. Huge investment managers.
And gay.
Yes, there we go. Huge investment managers use their ownership of shares to pressure companies to jump on the ESG train. But while individual investors are free to support whatever causes they wish with their dollar, those who invest the other people's monies have fiduciary duty to solely focus on clients' financial interests. Thus, it's important to know whether politically focused companies actually do produce superior financial results. And of course, the answer would be no, because politics doesn't ever fucking do anything with facts. God's sake, that's the whole fucking point about politics is so gay and confusing. To answer this question, we use research from Second Vote Analytics Incorporated, a company that scores US large cap and mid cap companies on their social and political engagement on 5-point scale. Analytics evaluates companies' data on 6 political issues: the environment, education, abortion, Second Amendment rights, other basic constitutional freedoms, and support for a safe civil society, and also generates a composite score. Company scores updated quarterly range from 1, most liberal, to 5, most conservatives, with 3 meaning neutral or unengaged. On average, roughly a quarter or 2 to 1 of the S&P 900 large mid-cap companies studied scored 3, taking no political or social stance on any of these 6 issues. Well done. During the period from June 30th, 2021, when the data was first available, through January the 31st of 2023. Of the remaining companies, the political tilt was strongly to the left. More than 59% scored liberal and under 15% scored conservative, with only one company higher than 4. Yeah.
Well, but remember, we're the ones who are in charge of the world. The conservatives run everything, and we're just the little guy who's trying to eke out a little kind of existence. Because otherwise, the Nazis will take over, who are all conservatives, of course. And
yes.
All right, whatever.
Yes. Whereas the woke people never want to carve out their own niche and then defend it with an iron fist, ever all. Yeah. We use a neutral score of 3 as a proxy for companies that focus on investors' returns rather than activism. When we compared the performance of those neutral companies with the market represented by the S&P 500 and Russell 1000, as well as major ESG registered funds, the point is to demonstrate how well a portfolio of business-focused politically neutral companies perform compared to those with potentially distracted by political issues. In Make It, the fact that it's called distracted should kind of tells you that,
Yeah, kind of.
A little bit, yeah.
Little activating some almonds there? I don't know.
Yeah. In making the comparison, we used a third-party index calculation agent and market value weighing in a manner similar to the S&P 500 and Russell 1000 benchmarks or returns. The ESG products returns include the effect of fees. The neutral universe and the benchmark indexes don't. The analysis covers the full period for which companies' scores were available, including the market run-up from the last run of 2021, 2022 bear market, and the early 2023 rebound. The results are compelling. The market was down overall by 1.8% for the S&P 500 and 3.2% for the Russell 1000. ESG funds performed worse, with most losing 2.5 to 6.3%. A simple index compound that only neutral companies gained 2.9. What a fucking shock. Significantly outperforming both broad market and DSG index in up and down markets. Notably, the benchmarks include the outperforming neutral companies, indicating that the politically active companies further underperformed. We checked the robustness of this result in several additional analyses by varying the time frame, extending the index return calculation back 5 and 10 years, and the index constructionism, weighing across each time the frame. The index of neutral companies significantly outperformed the S&P and Russell benchmarks.
Whoa,
essentially,
how is that possible?
Essentially,
I don't understand it.
None of the performance differential could be attributed to sectoral composition or to how recently stocks were added to the indexes. For a longer view, we compared the performance of the more than 200 companies that remain neutral over our data period with the benchmark over the past 10 years. The neutral portfolio cumulative returned 334 outgained the market 230. The results were substantially more compelling using equal weighted returns as an alternative method. One interesting result is the point at which the performance notably begins deviating 2017 to 2018, around the time companies and perhaps their profits and returns began feeling pressure from the power and influence of the supposedly massive managers such as BlackRock, a State Street, and Vanguard, as those behemoths push ESG intensified. The data indicate that, as common sense would suggest, companies that focus on profits outperform companies that don't. As a corollary, it seems obvious that asset managers won't maximize shareholders' returns if that isn't their focus. It's hard enough to generate profits and returns when that is your focus, let alone when you're trying to change the world. When the business of business is no longer business, it may be unclear who wins, but it's clear that shareholders lose.
I don't know, Spoon. How could it possibly be that a company that focuses on maximizing profits does better financially than a company that maximizes diversity, equity, inclusion, and eco-friendly nonsense?
I don't know, Aiden, but I get the impression the people who focus more on the business are run by white men.
I mean, we have seen some explicit examples of that, as we covered earlier in the stream.
Yeah, it's almost like at this point in time, whenever I see a bunch of non-whites and women, I just think, you're automatically going to be shit and incompetent. And then that happens over and over again. I'm like, it's almost like it's by design.
But when it's both and it's all, and they're shilling this DEI shit, then yeah, almost inherently, you're going to be crap. It just happens.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I'm like, if you are more focused on DEI over actual profits, then yeah, you're not going to be as profitable, and it's not working out great. So like Greta Thunberg, of course, is deleting her tweets. This is a Salty Cracker video.
I'm here to educate you.
Let's skip past the South Park bit. Here we go.
Should be back.
Oh, what? Why? Stop.
I should be in school. Bitch, no one's stopping you from going there.
Bloomberg wants you to know. A top climate scientist is warning that climate change will wipe out all of humanity unless we stop using fossil fuels over the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're having difficulty finding that tweet in her timeline. Well, I can explain that for you. The reason why it's not in her timeline anymore is because that tweet is from June 21st, 2018. Ruh-roh. Looks like the only thing on fire is this climate grift.
How dare you?
Yep, she deleted her tweet. She said that the world we'd all be dead by now, and now we're not dead, so she's having a bit of a melty. I really want to get into the best melty, which is Keith Olbermann. But here's a great melty, too.
He was talking to me.
This is Kamala Harris thinking that children are struggling with climate mental health.
About climate mental health. I said,
what the fuck is that?
I don't even know what the fuck that even means.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. Climate mental health is when lunatics like Kamala Harris and Greta Thunberg make children think that they're going to die in 5 years, and then they freak out because they think, well, what's the point in being alive if I'm going to be dead very soon because of the climate? That's what this is about.
Tell me what's going on with your peers.
Yes.
Climate mental health. And she talked, I said, I think I understand that, but unpack it for me.
Mm-hmm.
And she talked about how
unpack it for me. Unpack it for me. Unpack it for me.
The idea that Kamala Harris understands anything is the fucking funniest thing about that sentence.
That is very funny. Actually, you know what? Correct. It's hilarious.
Thinking about it, one example is, whether when they're ready, could they start a family?
You've told them they can't. You've
told them the world is gonna die, you stupid
bitch. The world is over, and then you're like, why are young people upset? Gee, I can't understand it. Wow, really, it's a confusing situation. Bitch.
Worried about what that would mean. And the stress of it. They were talking about it in terms of their peers. Trying to figure out, they're gonna have to get a job, and they're gonna have to make a living, but...
Oh, how terrible. How awful. They'd have to get a job and earn a living rather than being climate activists. Uh-oh. Sorry, you sold them a lie. You also made them scared out of their minds. And now you're confused?
What can they do and how can they adapt the education that they're having now to their activism?
Activism?
Dang. I do want to say this. I'm not going to play this video in its full form whatsoever, but I did tweet this out last night. If you're curious about this, it's a guy called Friendly Jordies. I've talked about him recently because the Australian government is trying to, I'm not joking, kill this man. They literally firebombed his house for just talking shit about the Australian government. He has released this video yesterday. It is a video about forests being destroyed and not replanted in Australia. Now, I'm not going to play this video because it's 21 minutes long, but I'm going to post it in the chat here. Please check out this video from Friendly Jordies. He's a really cool guy. I really like his content. He's really funny. He's a comedian. By the way, this guy's how curious, another comedian, much like Count Dankula, right? Who
Jordy, I don't care if Jordy's a little bit of a lefty. I wanted to bring this up because guess what? I actually do care about trees being destroyed and forests being destroyed. But the left political machine in Australia are the ones doing this. And they are just openly and actively destroying the natural beauty of the land.
Is that these very forests are the most important to our koalas.
And they're killing koalas, who are an endangered species. So I think they're I think they're on the they might be endangered, but they're on the like the risk list. Spoon, what should I move to now? The Biden calls to ban assault weapons stuff. I call this the malarkey minute. Yeah, I want to go to this. Okay. Biden, who's a freaking moron. Nature is based. I love nature. We all should love our beautiful earth and not try to destroy it. So I totally agree with that part. But the leftists, they don't really actually give a shit. Look, it's okay to cut down trees. Just replant them though if you're going to cut them down, and make sure that that animals are not being deleteriously harmed when you cut down the tree. That's what matters, in my opinion. That's what matters to me personally. Is that I don't want. Yeah, koalas are really, really dumb, but still, they're cute. Koalas are so dumb, dude. Vulnerable status. Thank you, Chaotic Frosty, because I didn't know they were endangered, but they're in vulnerable status.
Pass universal background checks. Eliminate gun manufacturers' immunity from liability. And I'm determined, once again, to ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines.
That's not gonna fucking stop the gun crime, you stupid old asshole.
It's not high-capacity magazines that are doing the gun crime. It's pistols that are illegally owned in inner cities, you fucking dolt. So, Biden budget would lead to...
stupid.
Biden budget would lead to record national debt. Watchdog warns. This, by the way, is not a conservative...
book, Unwoke. How...
Shut up. No offense, Hannity. But, this is not a right-leaning organization that is the watchdog here. It's a left-leaning organization, I believe. Biden administration submitted a new proposal. Go ahead.
The woman that we showed earlier, the one with the fucking afro,
yeah,
on the stage. Even she said that this is not going to actually do anything. I remember a couple of days ago, fucking that stupid, ridiculous woman, that diversity hire of a press secretary. She said the importance of fiscal responsibility that the president has been talking about ever since he's been on the campaign trail. I'm like, motherfucker, he just offered like $6.8 trillion fucking budget that obviously is no way going to pass the fucking House, let alone the Senate.
Yeah, another good point. Zero Fucks in the chat says that what is high capacity? All these words are intentionally, they intentionally use these words like assault. First of all, there's no such thing as an assault rifle.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a made up fake term.
What is high capacity? His son's
and what is
drug
high capacity? And that's for sure. These are made up fake terms that are inherently without definition because they can always be redefined. So of course they use words like assault rifle and high capacity without having to define anything. It's just a scary sounding word. That's it. It is your right as an American citizen to be able to own a firearm, to be able to own as many firearms as you want, as much capacity as it could possibly hold.
Shall not be infringed.
It shall not. It is the most clear language, in my opinion, within the entirety of the United States Constitution.
Yeah, it is.
It shall not be infringed. You go to bed, Bill?
No, I was
yeah?
Illinois.
Bill, come up here. Bill has something to add, so.
If you look up the list of banned firearms, the Illinois laws statewide,
yeah,
there are probably 3 guns that never entered production and 1 that doesn't exist.
Which is the gun that doesn't exist?
It does not have any designation. It just has a type, a model, and that's it. No picture, no nothing. Everything else is a picture, including the ones that only went to prototype stage.
This is all bullshit, obviously.
Yeah, and there's one gun that just does not exist. It's still banned.
Of course it is.
Oh my god, that reminds me of the fucking.
I think 3 of the guns are. They got to prototype stage and the company went bust, and then.
No, I agree with you, El Gusto. I also don't think nukes should be illegal. I think you should be able to own a tactical nuke as a personal firearm. I am not joking about that. Not really. I'm a little memeing. I'm memeing only a little bit. If
the practicality.
The practicality is ridiculous.
Yeah, the practicality is a bit much.
Yeah, so no one can own a personal nuke, but you should be able to defend yourself by any means necessary from a tyrannical government, and that's why they don't want you to have a personal nuke, because it would fuck with their entire tyrannical nonsense, wouldn't it? Right. Anywho, Biden administration submitted a new proposal on Thursday which outlines the president's economic, education, climate, and healthcare goals across the next decade, but the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget warns that the budget would result in the country's debt rising from 98% of GDP at the end of 2023 to 106%. So that means we are
people would call
completely spending.
Yeah, that normal people would call that not being able to be afforded.
To 110% by 2023. So you are paying completely in the red. There's no money coming in, it's only money going out. 110%. And we're supposed to want this? Understand that what is being proposed here will mean that the US government is not making a single penny. And is in debt to the rest of the world. Is to whoever is funding this, right? Largely China, by the way. Here's some. Anywho, that's fact. Jen Psaki is back, which is weird, and she's gonna tell us about Grandpa's nap time and why it's okay that Biden is always asleep.
And that's what people need to hear from him. Now, it's important to note President Biden does nothing at 9 a.m. He is a night owl. So the fact that he is doing this at 9 a.m. anyway speaks to how vital the White House.
This guy.
She's now claiming
this guy has been on holiday for 40% of his entire fucking presidency. You tell me this guy's a night owl? Fuck off, you redheaded bitch.
They criticize Trump for that. They criticize Trump for always being on vacation, but the reality is Biden has taken way more vacation time than Trump has. Biden has been pretty much on vacation, I'd say, like
fucking crock of shit.
Half of his goddamn presidency, because
he's been on vacation most of the time in the fucking Senate, because he's senile.
Well, right now he's completely senile. He has no idea what's going on.
Recognize that it is for him to have his voice out there, conveying that to the American public.
People think he's an idiot.
There's a reason you were fired. There's a reason why you were fired, Peppermint Patty.
Probably because the heat on it was too fucking much.
Yeah. This one, I called this thing just buzzwords. I didn't mention this earlier. Biden slaps in Daily Show interview, blasting transphobic GOP deniers. Oh my God. Just watch the clips. This is amazing. So this is the Daily Show. So I have to be very careful about playing this because the Daily Show is extremely litigious and they claim everything. But this is Kumar, I believe. Or is it Harold? I always forget.
Yeah, it's Kumar.
Let's just watch it.
President Biden made his first appearance of his term on The Daily Show. Guest host Kal Penn.
That's also insane. He's been president now for 3 years. This is his first appearance on The Daily Show? What the fuck?
Who was at our table, as you know, yesterday, interviewed Mr. Biden. The president said it was the younger generation who helped create a political space for him to take action on.
What the fucking hell are you smoking? What the?
I know. Yes, I want my recreational Tomahawk cruise missile. Come on. But yeah, so Biden is he's making a wave in the young people. All of the young people love Grandpa.
On climate change.
In that generation between 18 and 35 now, they're the ones that created the space. They had enough of it. Then we're in real trouble. That whole generation is damned. I mean, that's not hyperbole.
Yes,
really,
it is.
Truly.
It is hyperbole.
It absolutely is hyperbole, you fucking dumbass.
I'm gonna come and sniff you.
In trouble. And that's why the first...
Kale, of course, worked closely with the president during his 2 years working for the Obama administration when Mr. Biden was vice president.
I was listening out and hoping that...
Their show. But let's watch this.
I wanted to ask you a slightly different question. So, my partner Josh and I have been engaged for the last 5 years, which really only means that every
is he a gay boy? I didn't know that.
Is beyond disappointed that there hasn't been a wedding yet. But Cardi B is going to marry us apparently officially.
I think the reason they're upset that there isn't a wedding day is because you're gay.
Same-sex marriage.
I don't care. I literally could not care less about anything else on the fucking planet than you and your husband's gay wedding.
And interracial marriages, like
I don't care. I don't care about you being interracial. I don't care about any of it. Good for you. I'm very happy for you, Ding Dong, but I don't give a shit. Ask a real dang dong question. Sorry.
I'm curious what your evolution was like on marriage equality.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is gonna go fucking nuts.
This is the bit that pissed me the fuck off, because I looked at this and just thought, we have massively high inflation. Labor force participation rate is shot the fuck. We have a banking collapse, many of them, by the looks of it right now. We have a fucking war in Ukraine. This jackass is talking about fucking transgenderism and fucking gay marriage. Who gives a fuck?
I don't know, like, is his partner a man, or are they getting quote gay married because it's actually a woman who's pretending to be a man?
Who fucking cares?
Okay, no, you know what? After this, I'm gonna skip to this one last thing I want to talk about. For sure, before we head out 100%, because I'm really infuriated by the Quite stuff. So I'm gonna talk about that.
Government might be able to do.
Do you have the clip of him
LGBTQ
talking about the constitutional amendment?
Especially trans kids who are dealing with all these regressive state laws that are popping up.
Progressive? Okay, well, there are some regressive laws. Just listen to this. Hang on.
Right now.
I can remember exactly.
How long do you think it actually took him to respond to that question? I bet like he had to like go slap him, put some water in his face to wake him up.
Hold on, let me see.
Where my epiphany was.
Oh, okay, here we go. This is what it is. After you play that, right? Here is what Joe Biden said.
Yeah?
In like...
Send to me, yeah.
This is what he said in like 2004.
Yes, let's do that.
And listen to Joe Biden 20 years ago versus Joe Biden now. This is fascinating. Joe Biden 20 years ago was rather sane, actually.
To be fair, I wouldn't want to be fair about this. People can change their opinions, so let's be very fair about that. People can definitely change their
They can also change their mind by losing it.
Or they could just be political shills who don't give a shit about anything. I don't know which
one. Oh, that
Biden
one.
is.
That's
No,
probably the
never
most
mind.
likely.
That's a lie. I know definitely which one Biden is. However, I think that regular people can change their minds on things. But
by the way, do you know the conspiracy that he's been replaced?
Oh, I know the replacement thing. It's funny.
The fucking earlobes?
I was a senior in high school, and my dad was dropping me off. I remember about to get out of the car, and I looked to my right. And
Senior in high school.
Two well-dressed men in suits kissed each other. I mean, they gave each other a kiss.
When you were in high school, so in the 12th century, you saw two men kiss each other. X to doubt.
Yes.
This is like the early 60s.
One looked like.
I know, I'm just joking. But yeah, the early 60s, you saw two men kiss each other in public. Doubt, Joe.
Like he was heading to the DuPont building, one looked like he headed to the Hercules Corporation building.
Look at his fucking eyes. He's out of his
mind. I looked at my
mind.
dad. He said, Joey, it's simple. They love each other.
Joey, it's simple.
There's no fucking way in hell his father said that.
There is no way in fucking hell
fucking
that
way
your
in hell.
dad in 1776 that your dad told you that shit.
Your dad called them F words.
He called them the F slur right in front of your face,
You
and you were like,
fucking
ha ha
know
ha.
they
If
did.
this happened, then also he would have been like, ha ha, they are F slurs, aren't they? Thanks, Dad. It feels great to be extremely rich and privileged in America. And then he got out of his car and went on about his day.
It's simple. No, I'm not joking. It's simple. They
Yes,
love
you are
each other.
joking.
You are a
And
joke.
it's
That's what it
never
is.
been-
Yeah, that's a pretty good comeback.
It's never been. It's just that simple.
Oh, is
Doesn't
it?
No, it
matter
isn't.
Whether it's same sex.
Also, yeah, again, Joe is from Scranton, Pennsylvania, allegedly. A working class town. People who made steel. No, that
Working
didn't
man.
happen.
Yeah.
Or a heterosexual couple, you should be able to be married. What is the problem? So listen to your auntie and your uncle. Get married. Do it
What are you
now.
talking about?
Don't wait. Transgender kids is a
Oh,
really
God.
harder thing. What's going on in Florida is,
Me
as
sad
my
about
mother
that?
would say, close to sinful. I mean, it's
What's going on in Florida is close to sinful, Joe.
I don't think he knows what trans kids are.
That they don't want to allow children to cut their genitals off and permanently fuck their lives over. Now, I have some of my own issues with some of the legislation in Florida. But he just said it's sinful what's happening in Florida. Sinful? I would like you to reread your Bible, please.
Or try reading it for the first time ever.
I'd like you to actually be able to touch one without it burning your skin.
It won't.
Fucking filthy demon.
It's just terrible what they're doing. It's not like, you know, a kid wakes up one morning and says, you know, I decided I want to become a man or I want to become a woman. Or
No, they're indoctrinated to think that shit.
But no. Well, actually, he fucked up. You're not allowed to say that, Joe. They're always, they don't want to, they just are. You fucked up. You fucked up with a narrative. You fucked your narrative up, you old fart. You silly little...
I mean, what?
You silly... Like, just the words I'm gonna call them, like, I have to use the word retard. You silly bastard. You absolute moron.
You just said retard. You may as well use it.
Yeah, you silly bastard.
Retard.
No, bastard is the right
no,
word.
Senile retard. He's a senile retard.
Excuse me, Joe Biden, you're a fucking heretic. You are a heretic. How dare you? How absolutely dare you say that? How dare you say this kind of shit while pretending to be a Catholic? It's sickening. It makes my stomach churn.
What are they thinking about here?
The health of the children, you fucking psycho.
They have feelings, they have
no, they don't.
I mean, it just, to me, is...
And yet, why is there no attention being given to detransitioners who are like, I was indoctrinated and inculcated into this?
Yeah, it's
Where is their attention there? You are a blasphemer. You are a heretic, and I'm sorry, you need to drop that Catholic fucking LARP out of your fucking thing. Sickening.
I don't know. It's cruel.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, I agree with that part.
The way we do it is we make sure we pass legislation like we passed on same-sex marriage. You mess with that, you're breaking the law.
No, you're not. Oh my God. What do you mean you're breaking the law? Get out. You loon. Get out.
And you're going to be held accountable.
I'm going to be held accountable. I'm going to be held accountable. Fuck off. Okay, Spoon, I do want to actually get into this because we're running really late. But I want to ask you a couple questions that I know that we're going to disagree on, right? What is this insane thing? I just want to say, like, look at this fucking sinful Biden slaps Daily Show interview blasting transphobic GOP climate deniers. Like, put more, I don't know, Washington Press, put more buzzwords in there. That would be great. I'd love for you to do that. Awesome. So, I didn't play this yet. I have to play this. I'm sorry. It's one thing I really wanted to play in this. Now, okay. So, I told you guys, I showed you guys earlier a video that I was really upset about that made me upset. That I cried about. It made a tear come to my eye. Because of course it did. I don't know how, if you watch this, how it won't also, if you're not that kind of person, understandable, right? But as a very... No, I'm just saying, like, as a crietous person, I don't know. I'm someone who cries quite easily. But that's not quite true. I cry when I see things that make me really sad. And this makes me really sad. Look at this beautiful young girl. She's so happy. She's like 12, okay? This little girl, she's 12 or 11 years old. And I'm gonna get really mad. I'm gonna get mad on multiple levels, guys, but just let it happen, and we'll deal with it. Welcome to the most beautiful day of my life. 1 year ago today, in the middle of our night, 2 of our children came out to us. Gee, I wonder why. Do you think that was naturalistic and organic, or was extremely heavily fortified and promoted by TikTok culture? Actually, I need to turn the music off because I guarantee it's fucking copyrighted. So, now I want you to look at something in this car. Boom. All the children in this car appear to... No. Actually, look at them a little bit more. In my opinion, they seem to have some disabilities. We have shaking. This child also appears to have some issues. All the children in this family have issues. It seems to me. At least this girl, her head shaking, that's a sign of a mental disorder. I stayed up all night, and next day we set off on a new adventure. Yeah, where is the father? What a curious question. Thank you, Lance. What a good question. It's all mom. It's all mommy. Now, I'd like to... Oh, wait, there's Dad. Hang on, I forgot. There's Dad, yeah. Now, something I'd like to point out about Mom, I'm going to show you some more of her TikTok later. She wears headphones constantly because she claims to be autistic. She is self-diagnosed autistic. And, I was diagnosed with autism when I was 21 years old. And I was really infuriated by it. And I thought it was an insult. Now people want to claim to be autistic. Scroll down a little. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think it's... Sorry. I think that it's maybe because of how Spoon has it set up. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Got it. Okay. Great. Yeah, I can't play... I don't want to play the music because it's definitely copyrighted. 1 year ago today. She diagnosed by all of her children at like age 4. She diagnosed herself with autism. You know how infuriating it is to me? Like, I was so mad. I was so fucking mad when I was diagnosed with autism. I was so angry. I told the person to fuck off. I said, no, fuck you. I'm not autistic. I am autistic, but it is what it is, and I can't like really help it, you know. But I don't use it as a crutch. So when I see this shit happening, and when you look at the prevalence of transgenderism in female autists, people like myself, if I was born 10 years ago rather than 30 years ago, you know this would happen to me. Someone like me, at least. Autistic female. Is that I would have been sucked into this stupid fucking cult. It's so weird that she doesn't wear headphones all the time. What? Figure 12 is that the kids are diagnosing themselves. She's diagnosed herself with autism. What? Look at what they do to this poor child. I mean, look at this beautiful little girl. She's so innocent, and they're just gonna... cut all of her hair off. Okay, showing him how he can stem on his own hair now.
Yeah, that's you fucking
So again,
weirdo.
stimming is something that autistic people have, where we need certain stimulations, or certain stimuli help us cope with shit, you know? But this is ridiculous. I'm showing you how now that I've cut all of your hair off. I am at a loss for words on this one. Guys, I really don't know how to explain this. I don't know what to do. Showing how to stem off his hair now. Just further explaining that this child is autistic. Yeah, it is a sad part. You're right, Boomsday. This is the first part. Your hair can grow back. This woman is going to probably cut her child's genitals off. Of course they're wearing masks, 3 of 12. These people follow the science. Yeah, I don't know how you stim on hair either. Like, for me personally, as an autistic person, I don't understand the stimming on hair. No, there can be some stimming on hair. But yeah. Stimming is, if people don't know, it's, sometimes you need some kind of stimulation on external objects or something like physical objects, noise, things like that can allow you to stim. Now, the problem is that autism has completely been blown out of proportion. I don't know if this child is autistic or not. It just allows us to have something to focus on outside of all like the fucked up thoughts inside of your head, right? Does that make sense to you, Spoon? Like you have a physical object to focus on rather than the constant intrusive thoughts.
It's kind of under my wheelhouse, to be honest.
Yeah, of course, because you're not autistic. Like,
yeah, I'm not.
Look at what they've done to this poor girl. Cut off. Also, the mom looks like a lunatic. Look at her crazy ass face. She wow. Nice sanpoku. Nice sanpoku, you crazy bitch. Even putting a little dye in it? Ugh. Poor child. Look what they've done to this little girl.
That kid is gonna get really fucked up.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, obviously. This really upsets me. I hate it. It's disgusting. There we go. This child's what? 12? 13? Put all these big earrings and cut their hair off. Binding their chest. He is himself now.
No,
are you out of your fucking
You're
mind?
a fucking evil mother.
Yes, you are. You are evil.
You are going to hell.
Yes. Well, yeah, of course you are. And you are taken over by Satan. I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people who watch are not Christian. So I kind of feel a little bit nervous about talking about that.
You have to be in a demonic cult to do this to a fucking child.
But
I don't give a fuck what the hell
opinion,
you believe in. Like, you are straight up evil.
This is Satanism. How else can you? What else is this? This is when you do this kind of thing to children. You're satanic. You're
evil.
I'm sorry. You are evil. I don't know how else to explain it. Like
And don't give me this crap that makes your kids happy. Like, fuck off. That's
mixed
bunk.
euphemism for $20 says that drives me crazy too. I think about how my sister, who actually introduced me to your stuff, oh that's cool, would have also fallen into this trap if she were born 10 years later. It is kind of bizarre, right? Like, it would have happened to a whole bunch of us. I think it happened to my best friend. I've talked about it lots of times. That my best friend was one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life, but just became convinced that she was transgender because she went to a college and they all started telling her that she was transgender because she liked Thomas the Tank Engine. You can't even make it up. Lancer5 says, I feel like child sacrifice in the olden days was, yes, less humiliating. Oh no, the public display of it is part of their thing. It's part of it. They don't, most people who do this aren't aware of that, but it's part of the thing, so they have to show publicly that they're sacrificing their children. At least in my opinion.
That's the whole fucking point of it. It's for their own selfish fucking thing. Like, oh, look, there's, I'm part of the trans freaking cult. I'm like, you know the way you had like cultish fans in the 60s?
Mm-hmm.
This is that.
Yeah. He continues.
Thank God I grew up with a Christian fucking parents.
At least the pain was short. Now you suffer for years for Moloch. I hate to be like a weird, I don't like to do like, oh, I'm believing in conspiracy theories. I do, by the way. But this is really horrifying. This is one of the most awful things I've ever seen. Look how proud she is. Like, she's just so proud that she's mutilated her child.
You're putting your fucking kid on TikTok. That alone tells you what it's really all about.
I can't even
it's about you.
This, by
it's
the
not about
way.
the kid.
I've been so...
The kid's a fucking prop, you sick bitch.
Bill and I, like, wanting to have kids, like, it's been confusing because I've been like, oh, like, should I post a pic... if we have a child, like, should I post a picture? I've been like, no, that's not... Exactly, that was my immediate response. Like, no, don't post a picture of any child. If I am able to have a child, I'm never going to post a picture of them, like, anywhere publicly. Just with family. Because... why are you doing this? You can look at some pictures of me, bitch. I don't care. It's me. I'm an adult. You can look at pictures of me, but I'm not fucking posting any goddamn pictures of a child anywhere.
Yeah, that's new. Pretty sure people who do that. Like,
so
what
scared.
the hell is wrong with you?
Michael 42 says, who said you're supposed to be happy? Life is pain. No, it's not. Life is not supposed to be pain. I don't think so. God loves you so much, dude. Like, you don't have to believe in it. Like, don't worry about it. But like, I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be this pain. This is pain. It doesn't have to be. And if you
pain is hard times that you go through that's necessary. This is fucking hell.
In my opinion, and you don't have to believe this, you don't have to accept this, but in my opinion, if you're feeling that life is pain, then why not, have you thought about
lifting heavy shit?
Accepting Jesus Christ into your life, because I think that it might make it a little bit better. It's my opinion. You don't have to do anything. I'm just saying, like, have you thought about asking? All you have to do also is just pray and just say, like, hey Christ, like,
lift heavy
really
shit.
Terrible. Things are really awful in my life, and I feel very sad. What do I do?
Lift heavy shit.
And listen, my perspective, then it's fine.
Lift heavy shit.
You will feel it's crazy, in my opinion. From my personal experience, this is not for everybody, but it was maybe it would be nice for you, and you won't feel scared anymore. This video makes me want to fucking vomit, by the way. This poor child. I know, speaking of cults, here's the thing. Do not become a Christian if you're not a Christian. only do that stuff if that's what you want, you know? So I wanted to look at this woman's TikTok, by the way.
No,
So I found her TikTok. Unapologetically autistic. All of her TikToks are about how she's self-diagnosing as autistic. That's why she uses her. That's why she's wearing. If people were like confused about why is this woman wearing headphones outside? No, she thinks it's cute. She thinks it's cute.
No, she's fucking a lunatic.
Yeah, she is a lunatic. So,
it was funny to me, but she took it all.
Sense of justice is strong. Okay, whatever. You can look at this woman's TikTok. She's obsessed with her self-diagnosis. Actually, you can. Let's see.
Yeah, she's a narcissistic lunatic.
It's misdiagnosed. Look at how many things diagnosed.
Why would you have sex with this thing?
It is kind of weird, right?
Seriously, as a guy, what the fuck are you fucking someone like this for? Like, the flags are all over the fucking place.
Yeah. I mean, literally.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Diagnose. She diagnosed herself and her children with autism. She's a lunatic. She's a lunatic. Her entire thing is about, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I'm autistic. You know what? As I've said, I was very, very angry when I was diagnosed with autism as a teen or young 20-year-old person. I was very upset. I found it to be insulting. I don't think it should be insulting, by the way. It's fine to be autistic. There's nothing wrong with it. But this woman's entire shit is like, I'm autistic, I'm autistic, I'm autistic, I'm autistic. Fuck is this? Your entire life is about being autistic. That you self-diagnosed with. The fuck? So, I was so angry when I was, declared autistic by a doctor. Which I didn't even believe. But like all her whole shit, look, every single fucking TikTok is, I'm autistic, I'm autistic, I'm autistic, I'm autistic. The fuck? Fuck off. You fucking lunatic, you weirdo. Guess what? You know what? People who have autism, lady, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, you fucking weirdo. People who have autism actually, I'm wearing my headphones so that I can stim. People who have autism don't like to fucking let people know that we have autism every fucking second of every goddamn day. You fucking weirdo. We don't like to let everybody else know that we have this shitty fucking disease that makes our brains work weird. And by the way, be very fucking clear. This is kind of some cute ass shit. You're a woman. You know how much the percentage of autism in prevalence in women is? It's like 8%. So your likelihood of actually being autistic is extremely low. And the fact that all of your children are also autistic, highly doubt. Extreme X to fucking disbelief. Let me ask you guys this. I know I'm getting a little bit mad. But does this woman have autism? Or is she a whore?
No, I just think she's an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say X to doubt. I'm gonna put a hard X to doubt on this fucking bitch.
No, I don't think she's an autistic. I think she's just narcissistic as holy fuck.
Yeah, she has narcissism. Well,
that much is overwhelmingly obvious.
She probably doesn't have narcissistic personality disorder because narcissistic personality disorder is its own thing. This is cluster B insanity. She's histrionic. She's borderline. That's what's happening. And you're trying to like get attention from this, you dumb fucking whore. Do you know how fucking annoying it is? To be like, I don't want to call myself autistic. I've tried my life to not call myself autistic. Well, look at her fucking Sampaku eyes.
It was funny to me, but she took it all.
Look at her Sampaku shit. This woman is a fucking attention whore. No, autistics, we don't like this stuff. We don't like it. And she's self-diagnosed. Go fuck yourself, you fucking slut. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I have no. Speaking of a slut, give me a couple more minutes here. I want to watch Keith Olbermann, and then let's go out. AOC got called a big booty Latina by Alex Stein.
How is this going, by the way?
I don't know how the lawsuit's going, but the reality is that Alex Stein is
Dude, what the fuck did
AOC.
she do? She literally walks up and just says hi to the camera after he just says, if someone called you like a name right? You would give them the finger and tell them to fuck off, not walk and say peace for the camera, you fucking idiot. You like the attention, you fucking...
Someone... Oh, they all love attention. So in other words,
I don't.
Here's another... That woman we just looked at was an attention whore. Here's another attention whore. She is suing... Excuse me, Alex Stein is suing her because according to the rules that were made by Twitter, is that
she does have a nice figure, I'll give her that.
Yeah, if Donald Trump blocked you on Twitter because he's a public figure, that's a fault. That is a violation of free speech. And so now that he called AOC a big booty Latina. Let's watch this.
See, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite. She wants to kill.
Did he say anything rude about her? He just said, "I love you."
No. Hold on. He does say something rude.
Big booty.
Babies, but she's still beautiful. You look very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy. Look at
also,
that.
I'm gonna be honest. Like AOC, that's a really short dress. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
That's a really short dress. I would not. That's like a club dress. What are you doing?
That booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina.
Why don't you do a little selfie?
I love it. My favorite AOC.
See,
nice to meet you, AOC.
What the fuck did she just go back? What did she just say?
What'd she say? Yeah.
AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress.
Let's go back. Hang on. Sorry. Let's go back.
Big booty Latina.
Why don't you do a little selfie?
It's just maybe a selfie.
What the fuck? That's not someone who's getting harassed. You fucking like that shit.
Yeah, you're
What the fuck?
It's overtly lying. Also, AOC, why are you wearing a dress like that? You're a public figure. You're dressed like a slut. I'm sorry.
Love it. My favorite AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress.
What the fuck?
She
that
liked
dress
that.
Is so short. Of course, that dress is so short.
She clearly enjoyed that.
That is a club outfit. That is a club outfit. Yeah, exactly. Zero fucks in the chat. Exactly. She loved it until she found out who Alex Stein was. She loved it until she found out that he was a conservative, and then she lost her mind. Fucking horrifying whore. Who gives a shit? Dumb slut.
Oh yeah.
Now,
he complimented my ass, and I liked it. Up until I didn't have his political opinions, then it suddenly was a problem. Like, you fucking two-faced bitch.
Exactly. Let's watch Keith Olbermann.
Oh god, I love Keith.
Biggest
Keith losing his fucking mind is great.
Here's the thing. I love Keith Olbermann. I'm going to tell you guys
why I love Keith Olbermann.
Because he's a lunatic. He's one of the craziest people I've ever seen in my entire life.
I know, it's great.
He has the most extreme case of Trump derangement syndrome, I think.
Next to Sam Harris.
Oh, no. He's way worse than Sam Harris. He's way more insane. People used to respect this dude.
No.
And all he does now is spit at his camera and cry. It's amazing.
Sam is worse.
You think Sam Harris is worse
yes,
than Keith Olbermann?
I'll tell you why. No, not
explicate yourself, homie.
Okay. Who do you think says more insane shit about the people who like Trump versus just bashing
Keith
Trump?
Olbermann. He's
No. Keith Olbermann bashes Trump, but it's more the rhetoric of how he bashes that makes him crazy.
But Keith
Where
Olbermann
Sam
says
Harris,
outright lunacy stuff.
but here's the thing: you expect him to be a fucking maniacal psychopath.
Fair.
Yeah, because he's Keith Olbermann. But with Sam Harris is smart. That's what makes his worse.
Oh, Sam Harris is worse because you expect Sam Harris to be less of. Does she have autism? 74% of people said no on that woman. Yeah, Sam Harris is supposedly more intelligent than Keith Olbermann, but Keith Olbermann was an award-winning journalist. Did you forget that part, Spoon?
I do remember that. Yes.
He was an award-winning journalist, and he is now sitting in his basement, crying and screaming to his mommy, be like, "Mommy, I'm very upset about Trump." And he's been doing it for like the last 6 years, and it's amazing. I love it. Let's watch Keith Olbermann. Where'd it go? Okay, sorry. On Discord, here we go. What? Here it is.
There's a new Tucker Carlson text from the Dominion documents.
A new Tucker Carlson text? I know. What will we do, Keith?
And thus there is a new Tucker Carlson crisis. 2.5 years ago, he texted a link to a column by a racist and Holocaust denier.
Racist and Holocaust
Who cares?
denier.
You rang?
Hello, Bill. I love you, Bill.
Oh god, that's some good fucking
Good night,
timing.
Bill.
Screaming racial slurs again, won't I?
Bill's gonna go to sleep, but he will come out screaming racial slurs if I don't keep it down. Interestingly, one of the things that's curious about this particular clip is that Keith Olbermann refuses to name the racist Holocaust denier that he's referring to.
That's because he doesn't exist.
Of course, I know it means me. I know, but Keith refuses to name him. He refuses to name. Is it you, Bill? Bill, was it you the whole time?
If I saw a nonce like that walking around near me, I think I'd be more scared.
He is a pretty clear nonce, but like. What are you gonna say, Bill?
He is pretty. He looks. Also, guy who was in The Jerk.
Oh, oh my gosh, what's his name?
Steve Martin?
Steve Martin.
Yeah, he looks like Steve Martin playing like Woody Allen.
Oh god, he does.
Oh my god, he is Steve Martin playing Woody Allen.
Now you can't
What
unsee
is
that.
it? Not just me, everybody cannot unsee that. He is Steve Martin playing Woody Allen.
I'm convinced this isn't just a bit.
I legitimately don't even know how to respond to that
We haven't
claim.
seen Steve Martin in like 10 years.
Ew, Tucker Carlson has a Ukraine flag in his profile. What a fucking loser.
Well, that's after the she-hers.
That's a meme.
Dang. Oh, you think he's memeing? Okay.
Look, it says fully vaccinated she, hers. Come
yeah,
on, that's a
I
fucking meme.
see. Sorry. I just saw the Ukraine flag.
That's fucking base. Even on his Twitter, he's pissing people off with fucking me.
I love that he pisses people off. Bill,
I wish he would go
You dropped
independent.
some extreme truth. Jesus Christ.
I think that hurts.
Wow,
Yeah, some people aren't taking that one.
Wow, I'm gonna just play this horrible Keith Olbermann.
Try.
I will try to keep it down.
The funny voice commentary to a minimum.
Ne?
Keep the Japanese to a minimum.
No, not that. No.
Bugman, you can stop doing it.
Okay, can I?
Good.
Okay, let's go.
And endorsed it. Quote, "This is a good piece. This reopens the 2019 Carlson racism, misogyny, defensive statutory rape scandal. And with Rupert Murdoch in survival mode, this is the last thing Carlson should want Murdoch to know."
Hold on a second.
Also, Carlson's January...
Tell me what you think.
Survival mode. Really? You think Fox News is in survival mode? It's the most popular fucking cable news show by fucking miles.
It is the most popular
if they're
cable
in
news
fucking
show
panic
on
mode,
air.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is Chris Lichter CNN doing?
Huh? Oh, you can close my laptop, Bill. It's fine. Sorry. Yeah, like
My God.
what insane lunacy. You're such a fucking silly bugger. What are you doing?
January 6th interviewee from last night slammed his January 6th interviewee from Wednesday night.
I bet you wish you had slammed your asshole. How about that? Just a
It's
guess.
kind of gay.
Oh, but you know who he is. He wishes that Tucker Carlson, instead of slamming his news reporting,
You think
that
he wants to
that he
fuck
had
Tucker?
rocked up. Yeah, that he had rocked up to his little gay bungalow and been like, Keith, I'm here, and I'm going to take you, and had just kind of like assaulted him. He would have liked that. I think he would have.
Not my friend. How would you like to fuck me up? This fucking Eddie Murphy.
I think that's what Keith's upset about. Honestly, Keith's upset that Tucker Carlson has not
Reciprocated?
violated his anus. Yeah, Keith is upset that Tucker Carlson has not violated his butthole. I think that's the real truth. Sorry, Keith. I hate to I mean out you, my dude, but I think that's the real issue, right?
And again, Carlson had no new January 6th video left to show. Fox News in crisis and more in the Friday Countdown podcast, available now wherever you podcast.
Oh,
The fuck are you
There's
talking
a
about?
new
Who knows? He's a lunatic, but there's more. Keith Olbermann is having the biggest melty I've ever seen. He told Elon Musk to ban himself.
Oh yeah, this was fucking funny as fuck. Like, he owns the company, you douchebag.
Okay, so Elon Musk says, free Jacob Chansley. And Elon Musk says, I'm not part of MAGA. I do believe in fairness of justice. Chansley was falsely portrayed in the media as a violent criminal who tried to overthrow the state and who urged others to commit violence. But here he is urging people to be peaceful and go home. Yes, it's true. And yet Keith Olbermann responds to Elon Musk saying, please remember to report this tweet for violating rules by denying a violent event.
I don't think he's terribly bright, do you?
I'm legitimately at a loss of words. This dude trying to report the owner of the website.
Yeah, like Keith, do you realize he owns the company?
He's so stupid. He's so out of his mind. He has no idea. And Elon Musk responds, have you considered a career in comedy? And Keith Olbermann, to the richest man on earth, says, have you considered a career in business? Gee, I don't know, Keith. What do you think? You fucking loon. Oh my god.
Keith, you're like an exceptional kind of
This is
stupid.
the funniest thing you've ever seen. Come on. This is so funny. This is the funniest thing I think I've maybe ever seen. This is
this is the only way he can ever get attention.
Oh no shit. He's a lunatic. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of the
DOJ
point.
says video of QAnon shaman Fox aired lacks context. Thank
Really?
you, ABC News. This is just ABC News shit. Can you read this for a second? I have to go.
What's the context we're lacking?
I don't know. I read a little bit of this article, but let me know what it is because I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see. It says, Justice Department in a new filing put forward its most direct response yet to footage aired last week by Fox News host Tucker Carlson. By the way, have you guys noticed there's no evidence or even report by any of these jackasses that this is in fact false? See, that should kind of tell you something. If you ever hear anything on the news and they never tell you that it's actually not true, just, oh, no one should see this. Why? If you have your own footage that can show it's debunked, why don't you just show it? Like, you have way other fucking more news televisions on fucking... You can put it on CNN or MSNBC. I mean, I know no one's gonna fucking see it, but at least you can show that you've tried. But we just go like, no one must watch Fox because Fox lies, and the dick suckers that fucking suck us off never lie ever because CNN and MSNBC do so well. It's it's the most trusted name in news. Okay, I'm moving along. As he sought to downplay the victims of this self-described QAnon shaman who was convicted and sentenced to prison for storming the Capitol on January 6th. Yes, storming the Capitol. And then he was conveniently walked around by like 9 police officers. And doors were open for him as he just wandered through the Capitol, unabated. While he was able to, give a freaking prayer on the floor of the House, I think. Okay.
Sorry, I had to do a thing. I had to go
What are you
pee. My God. I had to pee.
Yeah, I know that, but you freaking was reading.
Well, Bill went and... did I scroll down? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Where was I?
It's not very professional. In response to a filing...
Where was it?
Go back up!
Sorry, my bad.
Fucking hell. It's in response from filing to a defendant charged with seditious conspiracy alongside other members of the Proud Boys, currently on trial. Yeah, all about the feds who were helping. Who was sought to have his case dismissed in part over the newly aired footage, which is true, by the way. Prosecutors argued the roughly...
Oh, no, don't believe your lying eyes,
Yes. Prosecutors roughly argued the hour 4 minutes aired by Mr. Carlson of Jacob Chansley's movement lacks the context.
Yeah.
What context? How about you get a lawyer involved
What
then?
context? Then get a lawyer involved. What the fuck? This is the thing that's this is so insidious, right? They know that that there's nothing they can do about it. They're just crying and screaming and shitting and pissing and maybe crying about it. They have no
You
idea how
had
to
like
deal
what,
with
like
this.
how many months and weeks to do your own fucking thing on CNN with the January 6th committee that no one fucking paid attention to because it was boring as shit?
Yes, 3 years that nobody watched because everybody knew it was a political trial and it was all fake and bullshit.
It was funny because on CNN itself, I remember this. They themselves admit that nobody's watching this. Because no one fucking gives a shit. It's funny as fuck. Let's see. They revealed the video aired by Carlson was captured on internal CCTV cameras only from approximately 2:56 to 3 o'clock. Yeah, that's
No, that is totally incorrect.
Also, but that's just how you gather evidence.
They're talking about him playing a particular piece of footage.
Also, I want to ask.
Time span.
Look what you just wrote earlier. You said storm the Capitol. Okay.
Yeah.
If he stormed the Capitol, how the hell was he let in? Not only how the fuck was he let in, how was he walked around if he was storming and this was like a present
Let me
threat?
ask you this question: how did you get this very nice photo of him posing? Huh?
That's.
How did you get this nice little posing photo of him? And also, he didn't just show photos and images and video from a 4-minute excerpt just of this particular human being who was walked in by 9 different federal agents.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Just in this particular part of the clip. He showed other parts of the clip as well. So you have no real argument, and you're just crying and screaming and shitting and pissing and maybe coming. But you will not win this in a court of law because no one who is not an absolute lunatic would believe your insanity. Suck my dick.
I see. So they revealed the video.
Go, go, go.
Yes.
Get things to get through.
Yes, after Chenzi had already breached a police line with the mob and faced off with the members of the U.S. Capitol Police more than 30 minutes in front of the Senate floor chambers while elected officials, including Vice President and the United States, were fleeing from the chamber. Yes, while he was then let in after being in apparent danger and then walked around the fucking joint.
Yep. How weird.
How
weird.
Dude, this is so fucking bad. How do you have this report after the evidence came out?
I know.
And you write this shit?
Well, you know what it is that because
you make the narrative. You.
No, they hate you.
No, it's
they
nothing to do with
all
that.
of us.
It's just
That's
dumb.
part of it. It is dumb. They think you're all stupid. And by the way, like the vast majority of people are really stupid. And I've done some research on this. In that, in terms of corrections, like when a newspaper makes a correction, no one believes it. They keep believing the original thing that they read.
Yeah, first come, first serve.
Well, it's called the primacy effect, but yes. So it doesn't matter. Like they'll just be like, oh well, we whoopsie poopsie doopsie doo, we accidentally lied to you. But people will continue to believe the original thing that they read because of the primacy effect. It's not going to change. Adam and Sitch don't like talking about rape apps. Argued it's a debunked narrative. Yeah, I saw that, El Gusto. And honestly, I'm starting to like look. I love Adam and Sitch. I really do. I think they're great guys. They're good.
The more you say that, the more I believe you less.
Why don't you not believe me?
Because you say it like every time you talk about them.
Because
and
they're my friends.
yeah, but it begins to lose its esteem. It becomes like a slogan if you have to say it every fucking time.
Well, I have to say it when I'm about to say that I disagree with him on something. So I have
yeah,
to
but
say
that's like saying I'm not racist, but
maybe, but
you know when every time you go on that show you like get pissed off and people in the fucking comment section and everyone messages you after going like, why do you put up with these fucking people? They're assholes to you.
I know, but I know they're mean to me. But I do genuinely like Adam and Sitch. I do.
You're like an abusive relationship with those two. You do realize that, right?
I like everybody though, so it's okay. I don't think it's a problem that I like everybody. I don't know. Do you think it's a problem? I like everybody.
Yes, that's like the libertarian worldview. Is everyone can get
along.
You can acknowledge that everyone cannot get along, but then you want to get along with everybody else. You realize that's some woman shit right there, because that makes no fucking sense, honey.
Yes, everything I say is woman shit. Come on.
No, it isn't.
Not everything, but you know. Anywho.
Most things you say is not.
My point about Adam is that they seem to be having a little bit of a crisis that I've noticed recently with both the January 6th and the Ukraine narratives. Now, I'm saying this because again I like them, but I've noticed that they're struggling with both. Because in terms of the narratives are completely fucking fall apart. The Ukraine narrative really fell apart, but look, okay, at least I can say I can understand where Sitch is coming from, because I think that his family is Ukrainian, so I do understand that. I don't think it makes you correct. It would be like if I got upset about like if England invaded Wales, I don't know, I would
based
only. Yeah, I mean, based. I might have a different opinion than you would. So
reconquering of the Anglo-Saxons.
Aiden Badge's character arc continues. Thank you, Riley Robo. No, it's more just like
He's not wrong, by the way.
I want to be nice to everybody. That's all it is.
Yeah, but you can't be nice with an alligator. It's gonna rip your face off.
It's okay to be nice.
everybody. I think we should all try to be nice to each other.
I'm not going to play nice with someone who's a prick to me.
When I couldn't fucking sleep last night, the last thing that I tweeted was that I hope everybody is very, very happy and is okay.
No, the last thing you tweeted to me was, "Someone help me sleep, bitch."
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, but I tweeted, not what I sent to you as a message.
That's not far off from what you actually messaged me.
I think that I want us all to be good, better people. I think we should all aim for that. It's what Christ wanted us all to do.
Look what Jogger wrote in the chat. Aiden is pure kindness is the highest value in the woman. Just don't let her vote.
Oh no, I don't want to vote. I don't want to be able to vote. But like, here's exactly because I have this stupid fucking kind of opinion. But like, I do think it's stupid. But however, I think that even though it's a stupid opinion, it shouldn't be applied to practicality within politics. I think it's also something that we should value and emphasize within within society, even though it's not a good thing within voting, which is that we should all try to be good people and be better to each and every person. And that's just my opinion on things. Because I just have to tell you guys, like, in my personal opinion, it's when I found God, it was so awesome, you know. I know not everyone agrees with that or understands, but being able to forgive other people is the most amazing feeling. I want everyone to be able to forgive. Like, please, 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 be forgiving of other people. That's my opinion. Be forgiving and don't be a cunt. How about that? Does that make sense?
In a bit. Oh, and also, Rob, you're 100% right. Sargon being on Adam and Sitch is a much needed.
He always destroys them.
Decompressing thing. Because I remember the last time that Sargon was on there, it was the funniest thing because he just said, "Everyone thinks Americans are ignorant for a reason," and this conversation shows it. And Adam just goes like, "Come on, don't take the spoon route." And Sargon just goes, "Yeah, but he's right and you're wrong." I'm like, "Thank you for fucking saying that." Like, I still watch that, by the way, because it makes me laugh every fucking time.
Understandable. I just want everybody to be. I want everybody to get along if we can. Okay. I'm not. No, Ziggy, Matt. I'm not saying that you should forgive someone who raped your daughter. That's not it. No. That person, if somebody raped your daughter, kill them. Okay?
It's funny.
But I'm saying, like, in terms of
general human not the raping mother before someone thinks I'm fucked up.
In terms of general human capacity, kindness, I think that we really are. One of the things that has been deleterious effect on society is our general like hatred that is inculcated and is encouraged by social media, and that shit's kind of fucked and gay, and I don't agree with that. And I think we need to be. Particularly as Westerners, as white people, we need to be like, and not just white people, but white people, non-white people, who are Westerners as well.
We are the best. We have to set the standard.
We must try to be better and try and get along.
Because we are the best.
And we kind of are. I'm also applying that though to non-white people who are Western and ascribe to Western philosophy. This is the most important thing. Is Aiden a Miss Universe show right now? No, I'm trying to be nice. Dang it, let's just go watch this fucking stupid ass video. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to like, I don't know.
Actually, but Rob, I'll tell you something. I had a discussion with Aiden about this, and I said there is something. if we look at Adam and Sitch and myself, Aiden, and Sargon, there is something that me and you and Sargon have in common that they don't, and all three of us are expats. We have spent, well, Sargon not so much now, but we have spent large amounts of our adult life outside of our nations. And so we have an appreciation for different cultures. And we can understand and empathize with other cultures way better than those two can, because they're just stuck in Yankee land. And I think, because Aiden said to me that when she...
To Adam and Sitch. I like them a lot.
Yeah, you can, but I'm going to, because I don't give a fuck.
I know you're going to be a big rude.
That's not true. That's just honest. I'm not saying they're idiots. I'm saying they're misguided because they lack a certain perspective. That's not rude. That's just honest.
I do think that people kind of need to, and this is going to be something that a lot of people probably won't agree with, but this is, I truly believe this. You need to live outside of your home country for some period of time. Like, you really do, to truly understand it. You need to understand not the country you're from, but broader political stuff. In my opinion, you need to live outside of your country.
I think for me, because I moved when I was just on the cusp of teenagehood, which was probably not the best idea to fucking move me then. Thanks, Mom. But it made me realize quickly in school that just because these kids are also white does not mean they in any way think and look like you. So when people in America speak of like, oh, white culture, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm a South African. I live in an island. I don't even speak English as my fucking mother tongue. I mean, it may as well be now.
How was expat differently from I give up on my country and abandon it? Well, it is very different. Oftentimes, people will leave their home countries because they're trying to experience other, or maybe because of a lot of reasons. Students from South Africa, what the fuck do you think?
I gave up on my country and abandoned it. Well, first off, I moved when I was 10, so it's not exactly like I had a fucking choice, dude.
No real choice. I mean, like Spoon didn't have a real choice in that. And in terms of me personally, which I didn't, I did have a choice. Like Spoon did not have a choice. He moved out of South Africa when he was a child.
Yes.
Well, I moved because I met the love of my life. That's what it's about. It's not that difficult. And however, I do think that both of us, as people who have had
experience the boob out of the world,
I mean, it's the two of us who have lived very mirroring lives, which is always funny, right? Is that we can both agree to that same thing. Is that it's important.
And both arrived at monarchy. Very weird.
And became monarchists. It's important to live outside of you. By the way, you can't do it by a vacation. You can't do it. Like a vacation's not gonna help.
You have to live.
It's not gonna fix it. You gotta live there. Like taking a month-long vacation to live someplace on a vacation. That will not work. You will not understand how things actually work in that country.
No, Ziggy, that's complete bullshit. That's not true at all.
All I can say is that, like, you know, with Bill, like, oftentimes when we're out at the pub or whatever, and or we stop by the pub, and I see a thing in the newspaper, I get more mad about Guernsey nationalism than he does. But trust me, I'm sure he gets mad about it. I just get more overtly, externally mad about it. And well, of course I do, because I think that there's incredible value and virtue in the beauty of maintaining the culture of this little island, right? It's a little island. Oh, Spoon, can I show you a terrible video? Okay, hang on. All right. Someone made a really rude video about Guernsey. So, let's just play it. I tweeted it yesterday. And then I think, what else do I have tonight? Anything else that's really funny? Yes, oh no, I had things that actually wanted to talk to you about, the actual issues I didn't get into. Let me just show you this fucking best video. Then we'll get into that real quick. And then we can hang up. Damn, we've been on for a long ass time.
Yeah. I get kind of sleepy.
I know. Hang on. Where's this Guernsey video that I think yeah.
I am sleepy.
Okay. I know you're always. This fucking video. Here it is. Okay. This person is extremely rude. This person is a fucking
between the nations of England.
This fucking Jerseyman
England
made
and
this
France.
terrible video, and I'm gonna.
His accent sounds really weird.
He's a Jerseyman. Here he is.
Of England and France, there exists Nirvana, an island of true happiness, where its stunning landscape is only matched by the beauty of its people. That's Jersey. This is a beginner's guide.
Fuck you. Like, it's so rude, but it's very funny. It's very funny.
To Guernsey. This video was funded in full by the States of Jersey. Visit Jersey.
Look, he's even paid for by the States of Jersey. Using our same leopards. What a fucking loser.
That's because he's making fun of you.
The island is 14.
You understand that I'm also making fun of him back. I shared this video out and said it was hilarious.
Sleepy Spoon. I should make a plushie of a Sleepy
kilometers
Spoon.
high by 5 wide, and as you've probably noticed, is in the exact shape of dog poo used to be. Guernsey is, in fact, the second largest Channel Island, also supporting the second highest population and the second highest
Fuck off,
despite being second in almost everything.
Call me a femboy.
Most people will rank it third amongst the Channel Islands. The US state of New Guernsey is often not mistaken for this island, as it doesn't exist. Even New Jersey has some standards, and making a New Guernsey would be like making
What a fucking rude fuckboy Jerseyman. Dang.
new mortal engines. As stated on its website, it's home to 65,000 happy people, presumably setting its total population in the 3 to 7 million range. It's home to Jersey, a local language.
He can't even pronounce it. And this is where I start to question if he's actually a Jerseyman. You can't pronounce Grenade sauce. He's saying it this way because it's like Jersey, like the Jersey is the most way to pronounce it. It's Grenade sauce, and he's Journey say. He's being a little rude.
Unique to this island, the language has fallen into disuse and is on the verge of extinction. Despite strong efforts from the Worldwide Language Protection
Using
Fund,
Mass Effect music also.
Genesee is yet to be fully eradicated.
Grenade sauce. Damn, how? Homie, how are you this bad?
Roads in Guernsey have a unique, incomplete design philosophy, best showcased in the 1.5 lane vehicle width down many of its two-way streets.
This part's way too real. I can't disagree with this part.
In the event you encounter a bus along these lanes, the polite thing to do is to swerve into the nearest stone wall. Among Guernsey's greatest monuments is the world's second oldest postbox, the oldest one being located in a more presentable island some 20 miles to its east. If you do find yourself
fuck off, Jerseyman.
in Guernsey, you would be missing out to not immediately visit the ferries or the local airport, as they are the quickest ways to leave, and Blue Islands do a very affordable one-way trip to Jersey. The traditional name for somebody from Guernsey is a donkey. If you're wondering why they're called
This is true. The term for a gurn is a donkey, yeah.
that, you've clearly never met one. The name dates back to medieval times, where donkeys were used to carry farm equipment up steep hills, and has been reinforced in more recent history by most of the islanders.
But you know, I'm adopting it.
Behaving like asses. It is tradition on their 18th birthday for a Guernsey male to receive a card from his mother and sister telling him how sexy she thinks he is. This is repeated every year until a more attractive relative replaces him. The biggest music event for the youth of Guernsey is a festival called Weekender, which takes place in a more stylish island roughly 22 miles east of Guernsey.
Get out, you Jersey fucking
people aren't aware that Victor Hugo actually wrote Les Miserables while exiled in Guernsey. They say an artist must suffer for his art, so Victor Hugo went to Guernsey. There is currently a fund towards hosting a performance of Les Mis in Guernsey, so that somebody from there has seen it, but this fund has struck.
This video is so funny. I'm sorry. I know that nobody else but me is enjoying this video, but it's really, really funny to me. I've lived here for 3 years. It's really funny to me.
To gain traction due to it largely being considered a waste of money. Little known fact, but the world-famous actor known for roles such as Superman, The Witcher, and that man from The Man from U.N.C.L.E., Henry Cavill, was actually born just 20 miles east of Guernsey in a quaint little island
This
called
man is being so rude.
Jersey.
You can, oh no, yeah, dance, biker dance. You can tell how much I get, I've only lived here for 3 years, and yet this video, while I find it funny, actually does make me fucking weird. I get kind of mad about this. This motherfucker is being real rude. I don't like it.
Guernsey doesn't have the horrible tax-dodging reputation that Jersey has. When asked if she would like to funnel her money through Guernsey, the Queen informed her royal accountant she would rather just pay the tax. As a result, Guernsey ranks #1 in the world for financial due diligence. The government of Guernsey, or the Bailiwick of Guernsey, is actually a
Bailiwick. Why can't he must be from Jersey? Why can't he pronounce Bailiwick right? What the fuck?
coalition of Sark, Herne, and Guernsey. The logic.
Why can't he pronounce Bailiwick right? If he's from Guernsey, or Jersey, why can't he pronounce Bailiwick? Weird.
Being that with 3
big question.
Islands, they now have the combined bargaining power of 3 respectable islands. Besides the finance sectors that Guernsey thrives in, but not as much as Jersey, Guernsey has many other thriving.
This Jersey fanboy.
Industries. Guernsey cows are world famous and great substitutes for people who can't afford Jersey cows. Guernsey also has a rich history of producing woolen jumpers, or jerseys as some might say. Some of this may sound a little negative, but just remember the Board of Tourism slogan, visit Guernsey. Great alternative instead of another visit to Jersey.
How rude.
Unexplored locations. Go where no tourist has been before and visit the wildlife of St. Peter Port Town Centre.
St. Peter Port's lovely, why are you being so rude?
Exotic. From the lush landscape to the smell of the people. Roads. Guernsey has them. No refunds. Sand. Many of Guernsey's beaches have recorded sand. Enjoyable times to be had. You simply have to visit this jewel of the Channel Islands. Paid for in
what a horrible, paid for by the states of Jersey. What a fucking rude person. I don't like that video. However, I've shown it to you. Let's go. I think I had nothing else left to say. Do I have anything else? Oh, no. Spoon. Argument. Spoon. Hello.
About what?
Abortion.
No.
It's too late. Let's do it later. So Spoon and I are gonna have an argument about abortion. It's our first time we ever talked to Spoon on live air was about abortion, but let's do that later.
Yeah.
Let's hang.
I mean, it's fun. You have to be defeated at something, I suppose.
No, I'm always right.
No, bitch, you are not.
Very sorry that you're always wrong about this. But,
no, fuck off. Eat a
dick. Nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. Spoon, tomorrow or whenever you feel so inclined, let's have a conversation, let's have a debate about the abortion laws that are happening in South Carolina, because they're kind of fucked. And Lauren Boebert being a grandmother at 36, which is weird as heck. I don't agree with. I think it's weird. But we have totally different like opinions on that, right?
Yeah. I'm right and you're wrong.
Actually, no.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, guys, I'm sorry for showing you that terrible video. We'll hang out later. I think Spoon and I will maybe have another abortion debate, maybe more later.
We don't have. The debate is not abortion.
It is abortion.
No, it's not. The debate is on whether or not you can raise a family.
Oh, also, one last thing I want to say before we go is that a Russian aircraft took a shit on a U.S. drone.
And that was great. It was funny as fuck.
It was really funny. It literally took a shit on it. It jumped.
I am this close to saying go Russia.
It's U.S.
If Tucker can say it, then so can fucking I.
It took a big poopy on the drone, and I think that's hilarious. And I'm sorry, I can't help but find that funny. Sorry. Anywho, guys, we can have the abortion debate because it's too long. There's no way we can talk about it tonight. It's the latest. So, anywho, all right. I'll talk to you later, Spoon.
Yeah, man,
talk to you all guys later. We may or may not do an abortion debate. We'll see. The first stream we ever did.